Here we go, baby. Here we go. Saturday night, Australia-West Indies Cricket World Cup shit. Are you fired up, Pez?
Yes.
You're going to watch your team win the game?
I am. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. All week I've been waiting for this evening, mainly just to have a drink.
Yeah.
To forget my life's worries.
Yeah.
But we do enter this. That's neither here nor there. And you shouldn't talk about that stuff on air really in public. But we're here this evening to see Australia go through the paces ahead of what's looking like a semi-final and probable final.
I mean,
Australia.
we've been calling this for quite a while. Australia's one of the slickest outfits in this tournament. Got a bit unlucky, I thought, against England.
Yeah.
You know, just little one percenters didn't go their way on the day. But, you know, in Dwayne Bravo's last game, can Australia send him off? Are they going to give him a guard of honour? That's the main talking point.
And here's a question for you. He goes,
go on then, I'm interested.
Because we can talk about Australia till the cows come home.
And we have.
And we will.
Mm-hmm.
But many are billing tonight as the end of the West Indies era.
Sam Billings.
Exactly. Credit card billing. And yet...
Shipping address, different billing address. Sorry.
Long
old night.
I note that though many are calling this the end of the Windies era, and this is an era where they've won 2 World T20s, they've redefined the game, there are 6-hitting, power-hitting, bunch of legends, that it's only Dwayne Bravo who said he's leaving.
Just one guy.
Pollard said he's not leaving.
And not even a guy who I don't really feel like he's the glue that keeps it all together.
Yeah.
Hell of a player.
Gale hasn't said anything.
No.
People want them
For
to
once.
go. And I'm just thinking, let's say it is the end of the era.
Yeah.
It's been a hell of a circuit for the Windies. And, you know, we've all been on a circuit, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., last song. Lights coming up in a second. It's the last dance.
I was going to say last night. How'd you know?
The last song. Mm-hmm. Is it ever a good song? Because tonight's the last song for a lot of these guys. Is it ever a good song? Are the Windies here tonight going, you know what? Let's send everyone out a winner. No fucking way.
Mate, the best song is always at like 1:15. It's never at 3 a.m.
Yeah.
That's when you're peaking.
Yeah.
That's when the crowd capacity in the club is at its most fervent.
Yep.
It's at fever pitch.
Yes.
1:15.
Yep.
And unless you're in Spain, that sort of starts a little bit later. It's sort of that is more towards the 3.
That's a
4
siesta
o'clock.
issue.
Yeah, that is sort of lunchtime.
Because everything starts a little bit later.
Yeah, nothing. You can't get a coffee, you know, for love nor want. What does that mean?
For love nor money?
Let us know in the comments.
Let us know in the comments. Yeah, so you're saying
I don't
there's
know
nothing about tonight where the Windies, for pride, are going to sort of put a little exclamation mark on their legacy, all these constructs, and say, you know what? We were the kings. Once were warriors. Once were giants. They might be giants. Malcolm in the middle.
Robin Williams, big.
Mr. Big. Carrie should have chosen Mr. Big. I saw a band called The Frames at Blues and Roots 2005, and he introduced a song going, "This is for everyone who thought Carrie should have been with Mr. Big."
But she ends up with Big. She should have been with Aiden. Everyone knows that. Where are my Aiden guys at?
I agree. I agree. Hey, here's cheers, by the way.
Hey, here we go.
He goes, ladies and gentlemen, mainly gentlemen, according to the analytics, has made a wonderful cocktail for us.
This is an espresso martini, and last night I cleaned the alcohol out of my apartment.
Just with a little bit of vanilla fridge wipe.
Yeah, and what you're thinking? Oh, you put that in a recycling bin? Yeah, I call that my stomach. Drinking's cool.
Yeah, really cool. Really cool.
We didn't drink, by the way. And this mix expired yesterday.
We've got to have eye contact.
Do you reckon that'll make the clip up tomorrow?
Depends what happens in the game.
Probably yesterday.
Yeah.
That was the highlight.
You know, he goes, unfortunately, I was looking for a test for Australia tonight.
No, it's T20.
Whey! Protein. If Whey Protein wants to sponsor us. Now,
this is brought to you by Optimum Nutrition. Whey Protein. Whey Isolate.
Any others?
That's all I've got at the moment.
Yeah. Well, I got to say, I was hoping for a little bit of a spanner in the works, a cat amongst the pigeon, if you will, and I know you will. You always will. And Aaron Finch to lose the toss, you know, but they've won the toss. They're going to bowl. They're at Sheikh Zayed. Everyone knows what happens at Sheikh Zayed
Is
Stadium.
it Sheikh Zayed? Yeah, it's Sheikh Zayed.
Yeah, it's Sheikh Zayed.
Sheikh Zayed.
Yeah, one of the unifier of the Emirates.
That is the glue that keeps
that are now united.
That finally. Bradman can rest easy.
But they're going to have a bowl. And what are we looking for here? Well, Stark's found a little bit of rhythm, bowled some wheels 48 hours ago.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's actually not too different a side that the Windies faced when they pumped us 4-1. It's only Cummins really that's in terms of bowlers.
Let's have a look at the teams.
Yeah, let's have a go. Australia unchanged.
Given that we've got the technology.
Australia's unchanged, Higo. So they're sticking with the 7-4
they're going for
combination that worked so well, apart from when they played Scorchers ball, the 6-5. And the Windies, they've brought in Hayden Walsh Jr.
I noticed Hayden Walsh Jr.
who had such success against Australia.
The American.
Yes.
The American.
So
there's a story that he first bowled. He was like playing for the United States at the time, and he was in the UAE, and he was training. He trained against the Australian team who were like in a test tour in the UAE against Pakistan. That was like in the beginning of the test, the doco.
Right.
Like when Finch was opening and Khawaja got like 100, in that series. Hayden Walsh Jr. was training against those guys, and that's when the Australian guys first came across him. That was when he was a United States of America cricketer.
Okay, well, very serious cricket commentary. So that's a good yarn. So
Jason Holder, he was actually not in the original squad. He got brought in because someone was injured.
Someone was sick. But they're the teams. He goes, Australia will have the advantage, and Australia pumped Bangladesh so much so the other night that even a loss doesn't necessarily knock Australia out. South Africa would have to win by a certain amount.
If South Africa lose, if Australia just match their loss or lose not as badly, then they also make it.
Yeah.
West Indies cannot make it because they lost
West Indies are cooked. And there's also a really strange scenario where Australia and South Africa can win and England can miss out.
Now, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, but that would require South Africa to win in 3 overs.
Well, Australia won their game in 6.2. India last night, 6.3. So what does that mean?
6.3 overs. Fuck me.
Hey, now let's be real about this, okay? Because
all right.
Let's finally be real about it. Is this the worst international tournament that you have ever seen?
Yep. All sports included.
This is like the Nations League of football. They're just like turning friendlies into. It's not that bad. Large parts of this has been a tough watch.
It's a lot of agreement. And
I say that before a ball has been bowled in this game, where we want you to stick around for 4 hours for. Hey, shoot us a like if you want the honesty, or if you don't want the honesty, whatever you want. We'll lie.
He goes. The first super chat's in. Thanks very much.
Thank God.
Hirupai. Armani. Ooh. Daniel Arzani. Do you think Chris Gale has overstayed his welcome in T20 cricket and ruined his legacy? His numbers for the last year have been shocking.
Curtly Ambrose is right in that battle where Gale said, he came out and he said, well, in as many words, Curtly Ambrose is dead to me. I'm never speaking to him again. I'm going to back Curtly Ambrose, first of all, because obviously he's a friend.
You're going to bat him?
Now, our interview with Curtly Ambrose was one of my favourite things we've ever done. That was a great rush for me personally.
Yeah, I definitely awesome. Felt something.
And he was really funny and giving.
Yep.
And a really nice person on air and off air. Anyway, so I'm going to back Curtly Ambrose as a normal bloke because Chris Gale, for me, is in the bit going on, put it in the bin category as a bloke.
Yes.
Now, he may actually be the best ever T20 cricketer so far. But he hasn't done shit in 18 months, which is what Curtly Ambrose had said. I think he got a 50 against Australia in that 4-1 series with West Indies.
Fuck, Jason Holder's massive.
Oh, mate.
Sorry, mate.
Look at the wingspan.
Yeah, that made the span on it. He's going across 2 blokes there.
Yeah.
Fuck me dead.
Tickling ears three blokes away. What are you doing there, mate? Tickling ears? Anyway, Gale's got a 50 against Australia in that 4-1 series win, and I think that was his first 50 in over a year. So it's like he hasn't. But he's a champion, and I say that not in the champing sense.
I think
he's a legend of the game.
He hasn't hit a 50 in years for the Windies. Apparently, his returns have been dog shit. No, he did it 60 odd against Australia. But that was Australia 3s. Not to be confused with Australia 2, the America's Cup.
My dad was there for that in Perth.
My dad was sailing in
My
that.
dad-
I thought you were going to say that.
Yeah, for America. He doesn't like to talk about it.
Still don't really understand
Phil
America's
Simmons.
account.
Feels safety there.
Yeah, that's really safe. Nomadic cockroach, he goes. Unless you want to finish off that thought, yeah.
I just think Gale's a coat, and he's past his best, and he's a legend of the game. But no, I don't think he should be automatic selection.
There you go. I think that was a comprehensive answer, Armani. Nomadic Cockroach wrote in, listening to you guys while watching the match is a very uniquely good experience. Love you, boys. Thanks very much.
Appreciate it, NC.
Yep. Stephen Athade, he goes.
What's Stephen
Thanks
say?
so much. Stephen said, how are we, boys?
I
You
tell you
go
what,
first. How are we? Now, how are we?
I'm
No, not how are you? I'm cocking
How are
my head to the side. No, how are you? No, don't answer that on air.
I don't want to talk about it on there.
Hey, well, thanks. Well, thanks, Stephen. I'll tell you how we are.
I was struggle straight this morning for me.
We national anthem, obviously. We are very grateful and happy to be doing this. This is very nice on a Saturday night to be able to have a few drinks and do
good
this
fun.
in your company. We're looking forward to the game and watching whatever this Australian team is. By the same token, if you watched our daily, it dawned on us, although it has been for quite a while, that we've watched a lot of cricket and we're looking forward to just a little bit of a break from cricket for like maybe 10 to 14 days, if that's okay. Now, that means we're going to miss about a year's worth of cricket.
Yeah.
But hopefully we can come back for the Ashes a little bit fresher. So this is very, look, for the audience out there, this is a real, as Evan Beaver, friend of the show, wrote on Twitter today, this is a real wheels fall off risk
So
tonight.
you're friend of the show?
Oh, he is. He's a friend.
Okay.
He's a friend.
Okay.
This is a real wheels fall off risk. And I know that's why a lot of you are there. And we're glad you're there. That's why I'm here.
I want to watch the car crash.
Was,
That's why you turned up.
Well, it is, yeah. Like I said,
Let's see how bad it can get.
my wife's got a good job.
Yeah.
So what are you doing tonight? I'm like, I'm looking for a bit of a wheels fall off moment.
Yeah. You've got a real safety net.
Yeah. I do actually. Thanks for that. Thanks for reminding me. I have my frivolous little stuff on the side. Anyway, here's my espresso martini. I'm wearing training shorts. I've worn these shorts to bed before. How's your life going? How are we, boys? We're good. Anyway, thanks. What was the question? So Aditya
bat 3.
Aditya Shukla, did you want to? Yeah, Aditya Shukla. Sorry, Aditya says, should we rinse Gale?
No, we don't need to rinse Gale.
Abhishek Das, sorry, I missed you there, Abhishek. Should they do an IPL International Edition rather than the World Cup? Abhishek, listen.
Hang on a second. What?
Should they do an IPL International Edition rather than the World Cup? Like get other
the Champions
teams.
League. He went to Champions League.
Yeah. But it's called IPL.
Yeah, of course. It's called the Indian Premier League.
Yeah.
Might as well be.
Abhishek,
Well, if
the
they called
world is moving your way, brother.
If they called it the Indian Premier League and that was the name of the World Cup, what's anyone going to do about it? Seriously, what are we going to just abandon the game?
We'd do double the shows. Talk to Acco, call him up.
Yeah.
Boys.
Real sympathy for Evan Lewis here. Got to talk to this coat between overs. Are you wearing your shades today? Yeah, of course you are. Yeah, go on then.
It doesn't look half bad, to be honest.
No, it looks sensational. I'm just jealous. I'm just projecting my insecurities. Let's get that clear.
That is a rig that you would build in a video game if you could. You know what I mean?
True. I think like the first NBA 2K game that I got on like PlayStation 3, you can like develop, like you can create your own player. And my guy was like a 7'1", like sprinting point guard. His name was Donkey Man.
Do you know that NBA 2K games and that feature is actually a secret psychological tool?
Oh,
So-
I just made that up then.
Whichever character you build is just feeding in data. Not to be confused.
Right.
To the Psychologist Association, and they'll actually build a real profile on you.
Yeah,
Who does
yeah.
this man want to be?
Yeah.
He wants to be a 7'1" guy called Donkey Man.
He wants to be a centaur. Do I get human features up the top?
All right, which Australian's not kneeling, so we can.
Am I horse head, male body? Which Australian?
Which Australian?
Yeah.
Which Australian can we rinse for a week?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What bat you using today? You're the one with Universe Boss on it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Oh, who sticks this?
Darwin Moon. He goes Mitchell Stark versus Jason Holder. Who wins in a fight, boys?
Wait.
Well,
give me the Holder and Stark.
Yeah, in a fight.
Holder's a real gentle giant. I think he's a real lover.
I would fuck with him. I wouldn't be fucking with that span.
No.
I mean, in an actual fight,
Mate,
it'd come down to reach. A friend of mine,
It would.
a friend
It
of
would
mine
come
is
down to
53 kilos wringing wet. He might actually have an issue inside his body where I think parasites are eating him from inside out.
Yeah.
But he did a corporate boxing match. That's neither here nor there.
That's neither here nor there. He's been eaten alive.
He's never fought in his life.
Yeah.
Just before he went out into this ring, it's a top 3 sporting events I've ever seen in my life as Stark's about to bowl.
Yeah.
Actually, just see if he actually Stark looks for a bit of movement here, and he's achieved some.
He's achieved some.
He's appealed and he's hit it, Mitchell.
He's hit it to backward square.
And I've never seen him throw a punch in his life. He'd laugh at his body, and he did he
laugh at his body.
He would. There was like ambulances outside this ring. It was a proper corporate boxing night.
I know the thing. Yeah,
and I was his ring man in a suit because I'd been to a job interview in London. And just before he went out, this guy who was fighting was like this Mancunian guy.
Yeah.
And was like, had the pads out and it was like, like that.
Yeah.
And this other, like, my mate Maccas didn't even have the pads or
Oh,
anything.
Maccas, yeah.
I'm holding up my hands.
Yeah.
He's hitting them.
Yeah.
And just before he goes out, like this old boxing guy just comes up to him and says, well, it's nearly run out there. Is there buzzers?
Gale, quick single. First time I've seen that. And he's back, baby.
Wow. He really wants to go out in a high. Ed Langer's not happy with that.
No,
Straight up. What happened there? Look at him. He's fucking fuming already.
Well, Warner will never play again.
How have we let Chris Gale get one in the ring there?
Yeah.
Now, that's a really bad sign for Australia. And he's not even off straight away.
Yeah, and he's on the back foot.
On the back foot. Look, and did you see Langer's face there?
Yeah, he's taken like 3 strides to get to the other end.
Mate, whoever was fielding that will never play again.
Yeah, it's Warner.
Wow. He's on his heels there. Anyway. And this old boxing guy comes up to him and just says, like, mate, you have better reach than him.
Yeah.
He's like, just literally stand at reach length.
Yeah.
And you'll be fine. And he won the bout in 3. He ran the 3-round bout.
Maccas went to go thank that guy afterwards, and then there was like, there is no janitor here. He doesn't exist at all.
That's a really long way of saying I think Holder would beat Stark in a boxing bout.
Got it.
Just for reach reasons.
Reach reasons. Yeah, okay.
Okay, Jav's written in with a couple of asterisks saying a certain ex-England captain. Well, you know what? Why don't we have a few drinks and address that after, say, 2.5 to 3 hours? Because you're referring to Mike Brealey, I presume, and his wonderful captaincy despite not really contributing that much with the bat and ball in the early 80s.
I see what he's saying.
Yeah, he's a psychotherapist. Mike Brealey, wonderful book. Wonderful couple of books there, actually. Also Michael Vaughan, Coat, and we'll talk later.
Yeah, I don't respect any author until they've written 2 best-selling books.
Someone's asked me how I feel about the Manchester derby.
Yeah, Wednesday. Is that tonight? No, it'd be Sunday night, wouldn't it? Oh, Watto's on.
Ah, here he is.
Look at the salad on that.
Look at the salad on Watto. And, obviously did his flying hours
Mate,
at
Watson
TGC.
and Bishop, there's a meal.
Yeah.
That's a dinner. That's a dinner right there. Sit on that trio.
Mate, fucking...
Yeah.
Let's go. That's a go back to my
Mate,
place.
I rate Bishop very highly.
I rate the melody of the voice.
Yep.
The way
finally someone said it.
The usage of the voice.
Yeah, nice usage of voice.
He does. He's very melodic.
It's nice channel there from M. Stark.
Well, can I just say to kick off here, Stark?
Yeah, Stark.
He goes, the Windies don't look as scared as Bangladesh in the first 4 balls.
Yeah, they're not intimidated. They're not intimidated.
Yeah. They don't. They look like they can see the ball. There's Ronnie. Talk about melodic voices.
Talk about the head on it.
What about the baritone on that?
Now, by this point, I think Bangladesh was 7 down. So they were already ahead of the curve.
That's right.
So I'm a little bit scared that Australia will take a wicket in.
Does Australia have a plan B?
Zampa on immediately.
Can Australia go to a plan B? Well, I wonder if Max will bowl the next chop out.
I don't think he's up on a chop out to Gale.
Really?
No, I don't think so. It'll be Hoff, I reckon.
Hoff will bowl the next one. Do you think Max will bowl a chop out 3? Well, I mean, I guess we'll
they need a wicket. They won't bowl. They might bowl. They might bowl.
They always bowl. They always try and chop out with Maxwell 3rd over. That's been the plan.
Yeah.
This is a really lovely espresso martini, brother.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, really nice.
Now, it did expire yesterday, so if we can't complete the game because we're throwing up. Just add some richness to the experience of the game.
A lot of super chats. He goes.
Mate, can I just say, I want to echo your sentiments of
Yep.
this is I've been really enjoying us. We're obviously developing this as we go along, but it's been really great to get all the we're getting heaps of.
Yeah, let's get all this out now before we can't talk.
Yeah, before he starts sucking off the microphone.
Got to hold back on that.
Saturday night, you know, watching a bit of cricket.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah, people jumping on. New way to watch it. I like it. This is good fun. I hope people at home are enjoying it as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Or whatever the fuck. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. See, I was right. I should be captain of Australia.
Here comes the bush horse.
Good. There he goes.
That's a fast bat.
Evan Lewis. Evan Lewis. Who does Lewis play for in the IPL? Someone
is it Rajasthan?
Is it Rajasthan? Yeah, that might be right. Can someone tell me in the chat?
Yeah, please.
Good player.
Just four. That was fast bat speed, wasn't it? Look at that.
Lovely shape.
You know, the wind. I just feel like in T20s, the wind is Mumbai.
No, he doesn't play Mumbai. He's Rajasthan. Yeah, it's Mumbai. It's not Mumbai. Rajasthan.
Max Eastwood. That was nice of you to say. Anything else to add to that?
Oh no, I was just joking.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I just love alcohol.
Not.
Max Eastwood, he goes. Thanks, Max. Is Finch a chewing gum based selection? I don't.
He's a pretty good player.
Yeah. Another boundary.
Off's taking a bit of tap here. Oh, Maxwell. Yeah, shot for us, boys. That's a good shot for us. We like seeing that. We like seeing that.
Plan C for Australia now.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
It's just warming up.
Fucking hell. Look at the fast twitch on that.
Are we in fast motion here?
Mate, that is alpha.
Is KO catching up?
Fucking hell. That has rattled me. Whatever that was. He goes, what was that? What have we just seen?
His rotator cuff.
I reckon that's a celebration for a boundary. It's like goal celebrations.
Mate, we're not far away from seeing that, honestly. That's like the next evolution of T20 cricket. He's still going. This next ball could go for 120 metre six. He's now warmed up.
Fucking, he wasn't even warmed up. That's what that meant, wasn't it?
What's the deal with Siders Cummins' like strapping on his right arm that he's got?
I don't know.
It's like an injury. It's like a forearm. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is.
How does Hoff respond?
It's a compression.
Hoff just goes back. You're right. He goes, you should captain Australia. Not six. It's just plug
three
there.
Three fours for Hoff. Has Australia got a plan B?
And this is the criticism of Hoff, is that if you can get hold of him, where does he go? Because he's a bit predictable.
He's got metronomic. I tell you what, that action makes me feel so good. Hazelwood's action makes me feel so good. Because Cummins is raw. I still see Cummins as like the 20-year-old who came in on that South Africa tour, you know, it's like just fast twitch and fucking athlete. Hoff is like just the purity of the action. Now he's gone for 12 off 3. But
that's okay. I could watch that action forever. I don't care where it's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, so nice, isn't it?
Sucks shit that didn't go for 4.
Yeah, it's nice. Okay, he goes on to a couple of super chats here. Max Eastwood is Finch chewing gum by selection. We answered that, I think. Abhishek Das, not to be he's following up. Not to be named ICL. And we can talk about the ICL. He might have been IPL. Had 2 international teams join the main tournament, so they had a Pakistan and Bangladesh team in the mix of Indian state teams. That was the old ICL. That was the one where everyone was match fixing and making money.
Yeah.
That
was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good tournament. Nomadic Cockroach. What is your opinion on Gale or in general players wearing sunglasses while batting? Does it make you see the ball better? Well, of course.
I mean,
they're Google glasses. He's getting data. That's another shot. That's another big pull shot.
He's actually
the Windies have started hot here. He goes.
Got hot. Hoff's going to have to take a blow here. 19 off his first 5 seeds.
Now, do they now with one ball to go in this over? Do they dare go for a chop out? Which is what Finch should have on the sheet of paper that Langer gave.
Tell you what. Yeah, exactly. Aaron first slip.
You'd go straight to Cummo, wouldn't you? You have to try him out.
I'm scared of Maxwell bowling a chop out to Gale. That's what I fear.
But this is what happens when someone gets hold of an Australian player. This is where they struggle to arrest. So, I mean, you look at pace on isn't working here, so you actually would slow it up, and you're not going to waste a Zampa over here. Zampa is over 6 to 14,
middle overs,
right? So it's on Maxwell, I think. They have to gamble on Maxwell.
It's either Maxwell or Sider, right?
Pace on. Pace on is not working. I reckon Hoff has to slow it up here.
Yeah. Well,
he's going around the wicket. Little off speed.
Around the wicket.
Yeah, he is off speed. Yeah, just on the hip.
Bowl
hip one.
Yeah, what many people don't know is actually with the glasses that Gale's wearing is that he's actually got picture-in-picture. So he's actually watching Squid Game on the bottom right of his...
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
And then he's getting data from the pace of the ball and that sort of thing.
Yes.
So, the first person I saw it was Brian Lara in Australia, in Adelaide.
That's right.
When a one-dayer.
That's right.
And you know what? Brian Lara could do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yep. I haven't really seen it anywhere else, I think.
No.
I dare say that if you're not West Indian and doing it...
Yeah. If Aidan Markram tried to pull that off.
Yeah.
Aidan Markram is one of my favourite bats to watch. Great,
and that's
player.
why you use that example.
Exactly.
Because if even your beloved Aidan isn't able to do it,
not to use Aidan from Sex and the City, who Carrie should have ended up with.
Exactly. Thanks, Andrew.
Which Aidan you talking about? He goes.
Thanks, Andrew. Really appreciate that. That's just a straight donation. That's nice.
Nice.
Suraj Kumar. May Mother Nature be generous to you and your family. Thanks, Suraj. That is either a lovely sentiment or a very horrific...
Yeah, you having a go? You having a pop?
Yeah. Because in Australia, Suraj, if someone sledged me like that from second slip, I'd be quaking in my boots. That sort of stuff. Kill him with kindness. Remember the first time I heard that phrase, kill him with kindness? I was like, that's horrific. Cider. Is it pace on or off? He's gone off.
Oh, and he's gone the distance. That's gone all the way, I think. Yeah. And there's a man down the ground. That's a great shot.
Wow. So Cider's gone. Cider's had a look at it. He's gone, you know what?
Pace off.
Pace on is a problem, so I'll go pace off. Goes pace off, goes the distance anyway. Doesn't matter.
I've just spent the first 3 overs just absolutely hammering Gale as a bloke, and he's just fucking teeing off here. He's toweling blokes up. It's a bit of moisture on the surface, and Gale just gets a towel out.
I'll tell you what, you've made me a wonderful espresso martini, and if I have to watch video game Gale towel Australia up, it's not the worst Saturday night of all time.
I've had worse.
Because I love that. It's good.
Yeah.
Cider comes in again, and he's
knocked him over. Yeah, fuck off. Get out of here. See you later. You're not good enough anymore.
Sorry, I was trying to come in over the top there, but you're right. You're right.
Fucking hell, am I still drunk from last night? I gave last night a real crack. Gave it a real go last night.
You drunk your house dry.
Yeah, and I had a fair bit left over for another time, so it just got away from me.
You kept saying that, yeah. Can I tell the audience how this conversation started?
Yeah.
Just off air, we're sitting on your balcony, lovely evening.
Right.
Bit of a storm blew through, so the air, like there was some heat earlier this week.
Pressure,
and the storm blew through and just freshened the air, so it resolved at like a good 12-bar blues.
That's right.
Right.
It was like a 12-bar blues, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's
what we're saying.
And I said, oh, so you've drunk the house dry.
Yeah. Is Gale putting his bat up? Oh. Yeah, that must be the end of his career, right? Is he retiring?
Yeah, well,
if he's not retiring, he must be. Yeah. I think he got a little bit of a guard on him when he walked out. I think.
Yeah.
Have I missed that?
So rather than
can someone tell me in the comments, is that Gale's last?
Oh, look at that. He's really.
I tell you what. Let's meme that. Me after scoring 10.
Yeah.
Against the bottom team in the league.
Right. Well, everyone on there is going to.
Yeah, now everyone's going to do that. Yeah, they're going to beat me to it.
That's
fuck.
Right. Oh well.
Oh no, I'm not going to get those 37 retweets.
Is the Grubs watching? Well, wow, that's all about you, Chris. Well, I suppose he's probably the best T20 batter of all time.
Yeah, probably is. Yeah. Good luck to him. I'm sorry I sent him off.
No, not really. I think you can say, well done, Chris, and send him off as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
they're going to follow him into the sheds. Now, this is the gear that I want. Keep going. Go around
the corner. Come on.
God.
I tell you what a great team, man. It's got to be straight to the sheds. You want to watch the rest of the game from the bench? Having a tub. I've faced 9 balls.
Look on a field.
Fucking unbelievable.
Well, we got to see a little bit of the Gale of old.
That's good.
And here comes the West Indies future.
That's so good.
I can lit him.
Oh, mate, what a player this guy is.
Yeah, he's good, isn't he?
What were we talking about? We're talking about
the evening. And so I asked you, you've drunk it dry, and I just want to know what the backstory was. And you started to say, it got away from me. Then you started to describe the weather and how the weather played a role in how it got away. So can you pick it up from there?
Yeah, so it was just it was a beautiful evening last night here in Melbourne, like sunlight just coming across. And I was like, well, I now have to drink so I don't remember anything.
That's it.
And I had like one rosé, and then I was like, well, see you later.
Yeah. Sun was just coming across. Like,
what a shot that is from Pure. Fucking hell.
The earth was tilted at a certain axis. There was no clouds there. You saw the sun. Oh, well, better drink the house dry.
How do you want to enjoy this experience of life and nature? Flogged?
We should clarify for those who are worried, because this absolves everything. You were with company. You weren't by yourself.
I was with Bree.
Yeah.
This was my girlfriend last night. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't just drinking alone.
Yeah.
And then I woke up this morning, 85. Oh, okay. Let's cover that game.
Kevin writes in, he goes,
yeah.
Here's the $3. Now show me the belly dance.
I don't remember signing that contract.
Yeah. The Ian Bell dance. Mitch writes in, he goes, boys, Ooh, well, it's just pitched outside, I reckon.
Just outside. Just outside.
Gale sending bombs into the stands wearing Oakleys, or the Aussies uniting the nation with a semi-final berth, which would be the bigger optical illusion. Yeah, that's nice. I'm going to say the latter.
Yeah.
Depending on how they perform here, I suppose. But
I suppose there's a well, the probability is that excuse me, that Australia make the semi-finals and India do not. And if anyone said that to me before the tournament, I'd be like, first of all, how'd you get this number?
Yeah. 'Cause that's how they're saying it too.
Yeah, I get phone calls from my landline. What's Gale doing right now in his car?
He's nude.
Yeah.
He's tubbing.
He's having a tubby face 9 balls. Looks hot, to be fair. Yeah,
he's
side
stepping
is well, he's got the
across there.
10, to be fair. Is this wicket look? Isn't it funny, mate, when you don't when
decent deck.
because we're not getting the audio. Obviously, we're just listening to ourselves so we can hear what you guys hear.
We're talking about drinking the house dry.
Yeah, but you almost can't get a sense of like what the wicket is like when you don't hear it.
Yeah.
Because I'm not hearing like
Yeah.
how the ball's hitting the bat and shit. Like it's
Yeah, that's true. I think the bigger optical illusion would be an Australian semi-final berth. Because if you say to me, like, you know what, you make the semi-finals of the Cricket World Cup. It's like, what was your road to get there? Well, we scraped past South Africa chasing 120. We've knocked over Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and the Windies. 2 of them were on the beach, and one of them was an associate nation a couple of weeks ago. But but you know what, Australia's back.
And then we lost by 8 wickets in the semi-final to Pakistan.
Yeah,
good tournament.
Anyway.
It's funny, isn't it? Because there's a relationship to it of like the Football World Cup is like if, you know, England making the semi-final, they go 1-0 up to a Kieran Trippier, you know, free kick against Croatia. And it's like, that's a great journey. But it's like, there's like 4.5 teams that play cricket.
Yeah. That's well said. That's well said. Now, here comes the bush horse.
Yeah.
You don't get him twice in a row. You don't get the bush horse twice.
Catch him.
And take it. There you go. I told you. You don't get him twice.
Fucking splice him too. Good. Bit of trajectory, bit of trampoline on that.
But you're not Chris Gale yet, Purin.
Yeah, you're not. I'll tell you
me.
what, that shot that he played off Cummins was probably one of the best shots I've seen this tournament.
Yeah, well, he tried to play again. You know what? That's one of those drive that balls.
Yeah.
Fucking get forward to that, Purin.
Yeah.
I can hit you in the
forward
splice.
to that.
You don't do that to the bush horse.
I think you're such a good player, but
I really respect you, and I love your fast twitch, but you don't fucking get forward to that.
You don't do that to the bush
Drive
horse.
that. Jesus, that's very disrespectful.
That is.
Out in the fucking stables there, going for a little gallop. Ben Chambers, he goes.
Yeah.
Hey, boys, love the show. What's the biggest circus you've been on together?
Manchester.
Manchester.
That was good fun.
Oh, yeah. I can't talk about that. Maybe later. Maybe when I've lost some of my faculties of judgment.
Yeah.
But let's just say
when we're willing to shed a few sponsors.
Let's just say we ended up in a squat house. and I decided to go. No,
it was in
Salford.
Salford.
And I decided to go upstairs by myself and have a look around the joint. And I've still got footage. And
Pez got caught in a spider's web.
While we were sitting down very still, doing what we were told.
You sit there. You sit there.
I was sitting in the bar looking through. You know, on those footy shows where they get a character to stand on the side and make little.
Yeah.
That was me. Yeah. That was a good circuit. And then we ended up in another bar and
that was good fun.
That was all sorts. Yeah,
that was good fun.
Yeah.
We haven't been on that many. That was just a really fun tour, I suppose.
Yeah,
2019.
Manchester was where
the last live shows we got to do.
Yeah.
Shivance said before, are we a couple? Yeah, sure. That's what you need us to do.
Yeah, if that's what you want.
Yeah, all good.
In a way, we are, I suppose.
Yeah.
I got places to be, writes in, here goes. Bit going on during the daily today, boys. Hope the hangover is worn off. He goes, P.S. When is the pregnancy watch-along starting? So for background, for those who didn't see the review today, I don't know how we got to this, but we were just talking about watch-alongs, and we just ended up positing.
I got to C-section. I forgot what there was.
We're talking about C-section, something like that.
Obviously, it's what we're talking about.
And then bowled him. I told you. You don't fuck with the bush horse.
Gates. Look at that. You set your watch to that. Just set your watch to it.
1 or 2 take Hoff down. The rest think they can. The fucking bush horse is going now. Like on Black Cav.
Oh, they're in all sorts now.
Look at that
Roston Chase.
Jesus
See you later. There's a man in a suit.
You just do not fuck with the bush horse.
I didn't know what to say, so I just said what I saw. There's a man in a suit. Okay. He's missed that by a fair way.
They talk about Bruce McAvaney's commentary with Kathy Freeman's
Mate, what a call. Yeah.
Dennis Cometti. And then just, what about when Hoff got that week, Ross and Chase? Oh, well, one of us is going, there's a guy in a suit. Anyway, I'm having
Thorpe and Hall.
Thorpe goes in. New world record.
Goal for Australia.
Here's a Shaw's from like a Royal Ascot. He's a fucking beer.
You're watching the future.
Anyway, we're just saying we could do watch-alongs for childbirth.
If that's what people want. This is the future. It's about 7 to 8 seconds behind what people are actually watching.
Exactly.
So you have to set it. You have to figure that out.
That's right.
Hetmeyer's a good player. He's got to face too many balls. I don't like him at 5 with 17 overs to bat. I don't like him.
In the power play.
Yeah, job done again.
Just starting to get excited.
I was having a look.
30 for none after 2 overs. Yeah.
Have a look.
And now they've just gone bang, bang, bang. 3 wickets.
Australia's fucking... Well, we just had the farewell parade for Chris Gale for his 15.
Do you reckon, mate, is there any chance here? And this is because the way the Windies played. I really don't want to stereotype it, but they've gone like, you know what, guys, balls out. We're just going big.
Let's try and get... Let's
play the Windies way. Yeah, exactly. Let's really light it up.
Mate, can you imagine playing
and
in a
then
team
Hoff's just fucking going
where someone goes,
that.
let's play the Windies way. The liberation that you would have with that.
I'd walk out because I wouldn't be able to do it.
That's actually not my style. I'm quite compact, limited player.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can't live up to this.
Yeah.
I'd rather sort of absolve myself from that than degrade the Windies way.
Guys, you've made a mistake here.
I should not be in this team.
I'm not in the best 11 West Indian players.
Not even West Indies.
I'm from Hunters Hill.
Not West Indies. I'm from Hunters Hill.
And Brendan Nash. He's a good player.
He was a good player. Okay. Mukul Takua. He goes, have you seen Pollard almost throwing a bat at Stark in the IPL in anger? What would that be in grade terms? Well, I'll kick off by saying we've been very clear that we've never seen the IPL before this season. Had no idea Stark had even played in it.
No.
Nah. I knew Stark had played in it. I didn't know any of the shit that happened within because, as we've said before, the hue of the light's strange. It's on at times that are outside my, REM sleeping zone.
Don't like the wickets. Don't trust it.
The sponsors on the Guernseys look strange and odd to me.
Yep.
I mean, you're trying to find other synonyms for foreign, but it's not because it's foreign. It's actually just the kerning of it and everything.
It's foreign in concept, not in...
When I watch it, I don't see good cricket. I just see things I don't understand. And so... because I'm from Australia and I don't understand it, I turn away, I fear it, I get angry at it, and I push it away.
And also because we're from the generation where like our team was just the fucking best anyone's ever seen. Yeah. Except for other really good teams.
Yeah. So when there's something else...
we own cricket.
Yeah.
We own it.
Like Gillian and Watto and Brett Lee, all these guys are going over going like, did Brett Lee play IPL? He must have.
Yeah.
Going over, going like, this is the future. It's like, it's not the future until I say it is. It's not the future until Alan Border plays a season.
That's right.
Skippers Shane Warne and Greg Matthews is actually still there.
He's bowling a cap.
Now, if that was a team, I would watch that.
Yeah, that's my team all of a sudden.
So, Mukul, what would that be in grade terms? I don't know. I don't know what grade it is. I don't recognise it as grade cricket. In comes the bush horse again.
Oh, he's got a bit of shape.
Nice, a bit of shape too. Fuck, he's a good bowler, Hazelwood.
He's really good.
He goes, I was talking to a former
first... Yeah, Langer likes that.
Yeah.
You can play again.
Yeah, he looks relaxed, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Look at him, fucking hell. That's about as relaxed. Look at his mouth.
He's a real arm around the shoulder manager, you know? Get behind the boys.
Yeah. I was talking to a former first-class cricketer in the last 48 hours, he goes, not of some repute, but had a very good career. And I put it to him that Hazelwood would go down as a great of Australian Test cricket, and he disagreed.
Well,
he said just the rung below is what he said. Just the rung below, great. Hazelwood's still got a few more chapters to write, I think.
It's a really interesting one. I take this person's point.
Yeah. There's a point there, isn't there? It's not open shut.
No, it's not. It's not. Because
in this do or probably not die T20 game, we should discuss whether Hazelwood's a Test great.
You know what, mate? This is part of my relationship with following this team at the moment, especially in T20 cricket and white ball generally.
Who are they?
Yes, who are they? And it's also just it's almost the same team for all three formats. And and we were talking before about in the Test team, right? They're actually there's an argument that like 6 of the current Test 11.
Sorry, mate. Jesus. Yeah. I'm sorry. We're just a little bit distracted by Shane Watson there. Or you looking at Shane Watson? I was looking at Ian Bishop's shirt, actually.
I was looking at Watto's watch.
Look at Watto's standing up there as well.
Yeah. Mate, can you imagine being in the UAE and having dinner with Shane Watson and Ian Bishop and the stories that happen there? Like, they'd be listening to me.
I feel like they'd be too dignified to tell stories.
I tell them to shut up, and I've got a few stories I want to tell them.
Yeah. Oh, now I can imagine
Boys,
that.
cop this, right?
Yeah.
Chop this.
Well, I've seen Watto get awkward at you off air when you've started to tell him stories.
Can I go now?
Yeah. Where's the end all meeting? End meeting for all.
Yeah. You say goodbye, then you got to you find the mouse. You got to see where the mouse is, and then you kind of both just hang around for about 3. There's like an awkward 2 to 4 second window there where you're like,
Isn't Zoom the worst when you get on and it says connecting to audio and you just got to look at each other?
Look at each other, yeah. That's been my takeaway from the pandemic.
Yeah.
Anyway, so in the Test 11, there's an argument that 6 of the Australian current 11 would make the Australian Hall of Fame. Warner, he's how many Test hundreds? More than 20.
Warners are great. There's no doubt about
Smith,
that. That's open shut.
Cummins, Stark, Hazelwood, Lyon. Lyon's got 400 wickets. Like, I'm not saying that's like shutting, case closed. Like fucking, they're
399.
They're definitely in. But I'm just saying, like, there's an argument that 6 of the current team are Hall of Fame players. Yet, where are we? What have we won? It's very odd. It's very odd that the team hasn't come together.
Look
to
at this
actually
analysis.
win shit. Fucking hell, some stick man
Mate,
shit.
I just feel like someone's back's going to break. Look at that analysis. It's just like, I'm a stick man. I'm Bruce Reed and my back's going to break.
Like in other sports, like for instance, like golf, golf, like super slow-mo, guys hitting like a wedge out of the sand, for instance, it's like in 4K, looks fucking good. Cricket, like you watch it with bowling and it's like, oh, my entire body hurts.
Well, don't the physiologists do regular analyses of fast bowling and say this is the number one way to break your back?
Yeah.
The counterproductive and counteracting forces is horrendous for your back health.
It's something like 72 times your body weight goes through your front knee or some shit, whatever. Some number it sounds a lot. And well, this guy's having a roll.
Ashton Agar, he's really. Okay, Ekanth JP, he goes, please share a fond memory from your playing days.
Wow, okay. Nice shot.
Fond memory from our playing days.
Nice shot from Shannon Hetmeyer.
There was a time in under 12s when my dad was our coach and in club cricket, and he was umpiring, and at the time he was writing letters to Malcolm Speed or whoever was in charge of the ACB at the time, protesting and decrying the dirge of Australian sledging and encouraging me at all times to conduct myself with dignity on the field.
Right.
But I was spending my time watching Steve Waugh and just loving sledging.
Fuck you, I got that wrong because now you do this.
Exactly. And a teammate of mine, from the rep team we were playing against, was batting and we were fielding.
Cheers.
And hey, cheers. Here's cheers.
Here's cheers.
There it was. And I don't know what I said to him. And he complained to my dad, and my dad stopped the game to issue a stern rebuke and lecture in front of everybody about sledging. And
this is a fond memory.
Yeah, it's one of my fondest memories. It was the only time he'd spoken to me.
I was just happy he was there. There's a chop out over, by the way.
Oh, the chop out. Okay, in the 5th over. If I could share one more with my dad.
I want you to.
My dad told me before a game once that if I scored 100, that he'd buy me a new bat. I got to 75.
How old were you?
I was 12.
If you score 100
Yeah.
at 12, that's fucking pretty good.
I already had one. Sorry. You've tossed that up. If you score 100, I'll buy a new bat.
I got a couple.
And he
of
was
bank.
coach. I was on 75 and he retired me. Yeah.
Out of there, boys.
What are you fucking doing, Dad?
Oh, Dad.
No. I love my dad. He's been very influential to me.
Fond playing memory. Guess won some stuff. Won a flag. That was good, I guess.
Someone at a fair once. Toy bear. I guess I won some stuff, Luna Park. Sorry. Got the ball. I hit him.
How's cricket today? Come over the big teddy bear. And some fairy floss. Oh, it was the best.
Did you make it to cricket today?
Yeah. You tell me. Fond memories. Fond memories.
You asked the question, you know. What are your fondest memories?
That's some
16
dumb
not
shit.
out in the second innings.
Chop out overs. Chop out overs. Denzel Choppington.
Wow, they've really put the brakes on here, Australia. But it's still a
That's
productive enough.
8 and a bit.
It's a productive enough power play.
Can
for the
Australia
Windies.
chase 160?
That's what we just want. Can somebody ask, somebody not England who destroys us, ask a question of Australia, please,
Yeah.
tonight. That's 4. That's going to be 4, isn't it?
That's going to be 4. So it's Dwayne Bravo's last. Well, he's retired.
He announced it.
So I didn't realise Gale had.
He hadn't announced it.
He hadn't announced it, but, it's
But he
obviously,
did here.
Right.
So they've all gone about their exit strategies differently.
Yep. This reminds me of like when Beyonce dropped a new album without any press. You know, that's how Gale's gone out.
Exactly. He's taken the Beyonce approach.
Yep.
Okay, here goes. Argy Bargy. I hope that answers the question about our fondest memories. Mine ended when I was 12. And he goes just went to Luna Park. So once
Mate,
played that game with the
put
the ball into the clown moving his head.
playing whack-a-mole. Got lucky. A bit of pace off here.
That's a nice drop.
My actual answer to that is that I love my time playing in England, not just for the cricket, but just what that was that time of my life. You know, is just great. So that was all fond. That's not funny. Going to Luna Park and coming over with a teddy bear is funny to me, anyway. Next,
Argy Bargy. He goes. G'day, boys. Good, thanks. I'm worried about K-Pol's BDE, Kyron Pollard's big dick energy.
you're worried about
Why would you be worried about that? Celebrate it, Argy. You especially should celebrate
Mitch
that.
Marsh having a roll. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
This would be his first over of the tournament.
Of the tournament, yeah. He's only 30.
Look at that. They've downgraded him to medium.
Yeah.
Right arm
doesn't he bowl,
medium.
can't he literally bowl 140? I've seen
He
Mitch
used
Marsh
to.
bowl 140.
He used to.
Yeah.
A lot of those all-rounders, they all have to kind of change down as their career goes on.
Yeah. Medium's
Medium
a
is...
slap in the face.
It is.
I mean, look at it. That doesn't bowl medium. If that's
Well,
running
let's
into in a
just
club
see.
game,
Yeah, that's not medium. That's not
medium.
not
Medium for me is like
Medium's like Darren Stevens.
115 to 125.
Yeah, and you're sort of deliberately dobbly. It's
129.
It's dobbler stuff.
Yeah.
But maybe that's medium slow. There used to be a lot more made of that in the sort of early to mid 90s.
Well, it was the graphic era. That's when the graphics first came in, and Tarantino was doing his.
It was
best
really
movies.
interesting. That's right. It was really it was always really important and interesting to see whether someone was medium fast or fast medium.
Yep.
And there was a big difference.
It was a real qualifier, real like categorization of you as a person.
Medium fast. Greg Blewett. Greg Blewett was medium fast.
Yeah, that's right.
You never say fast medium for Greg Blewett.
Greg Blewett,
but it was wheels enough.
Greg Blewett was the first attractive Australian cricketer that I saw in my lifetime. Really good looking guy.
Oh yeah. Physically speaking. Yeah. He's symmetry.
Yeah.
The physical features are symmetrical.
He's one of those guys just good at all. It was like scratch golf.
Yeah,
I think he played some good footy as well. Didn't he play AFL?
You actually can't say scratch unless you say it out the side of your mouth, can you? Scratch golfer. Scratch. You could get out the side. Scratch golfer.
Punter, scratch. Yeah.
He's on scratch.
I think punting's actually +1. Some shit.
Okay.
Fucking
hang
hell.
on.
That is...
That's
call
medium.
your jets. Look at the head on the bison. Yeah,
I think it's
off,
missing.
I
Yeah,
reckon.
mate, I think it's missing. Yeah, look, I think it's missing.
You know what I don't rate? How much shit Mitch Marsh cops. Because he's a fucking ripping bloke. They're going
having
for
a
it.
look.
Having a look at it. That's missing.
Okay.
It's either he's pulling...
If it's hitting the stumps...
It's outside leg, exactly. 'Cause he's
No,
pulling.
if it's hitting the stumps, it's only hitting a small amount.
Not enough.
That's going to be a... What do you call it? I was going to say caller ID. Umpire's call.
Caller ID.
Who's calling?
Yeah.
Here we go.
A little leg cutter?
Yeah, we'll roll the old fingers over that.
It's hitting outside the line. That's a shocking review.
That is. I mean, that's the story. This is why he goes.
Desperation shit. It's Tim
It's
Payne all over
almost
again.
as though
It's Headingley. We're going to lose.
I think the way a team deals with DRS is a window into their soul and a window into the soul of the nation. Australia is regularly bad at dealing with DRS because they fail to implement processes that deal with trying to arrive at the truth in 15 seconds. It is all just dick-swinging ego of like, I want it to be out,
I want it to be out.
so it will be out.
I agree.
And if I say it's out, it's out. Right?
But the best teams often have like very clear strategy how they use DRS.
Exactly.
Like
England.
if it's like fucking black and white, let's have a look at it.
Exactly. I heard James Anderson talk about this the other day on the Taylor Enders podcast.
That's a fucking joke. I'm not going to get too wound up about it, but here we go. Wind me up. That's a ridiculous review. It's a waste of time. Sorry, go on.
And it could really hurt them.
Yeah. It could really.
I heard James Anderson talk about it on the excellent Taylor Enders podcast.
Yeah.
And he was saying that he said that it was still a little bit like haphazard because you got to decide in 15 seconds, but it is like everyone gets a say. But if you're at cover, for example, you're on whether there was two noises. Right. And if you're at point, you're on the height. If somebody feels strongly about it, you'll be listened to.
I just love the idea point comes in. Outside leg, I reckon.
I definitely would be saying that. Yeah. And I'd be standing 2 meters back from everybody else, just entertaining myself.
I wouldn't come into the huddle. I'd just stand like just chewing gum. Nah, hide, I reckon, boys.
Look at Gale there.
Oh, mate, how's the leg spread on? Okay,
here's another question. He goes, do you, like me, and this is to the audience, I suppose, as well.
15 test hundreds for Chris Gale. Carry on.
Carry on, Central Coast.
Yes.
So do you look at retiring sportsmen, and I mean men deliberately, and ask yourself, now that they're not going to be an elite athlete, is the rig going to blow out naturally? Is it a blowoutable rig? It's a
blowoutable rig, yeah.
Gale, does it blow out? I'm struggling to see it do anything but blow.
He's going to...
And I say, I mean, look...
sure, yeah.
I'm not fucking Costa Zoo.
We've all got something, yeah. Is Pez Costa Zoo? Well, he's not Costa Zoo.
Fucking just like Costa Zoo. Yeah, fucking Costa Zoo. Fucking hell. Talk about a
fast twitch.
Jab.
Yeah.
Talk about a jab, yeah.
Call him Pfizer.
I was trying to get there. Yeah. Do you think Gale blows out? I think Gale. Greg Inglis.
That's an inflatable pool right there. That's a blowout.
Principal Anderson in the inflatable pool in Philly Medicine.
We did that bunny joke last year.
Now Australia. That was so good. Now Zorby's in. This is when Australia... This is when I feel in T20 cricket, there's small periods in Australian T20 cricket where I feel like we know how to play the game. One is maybe a few years ago we could do a power play with Warner and Finch.
Yep.
When Adam Zampa comes on, I feel like we know what we're doing.
Yep.
Though the Windies are one team and England's the other team that I feel like they're happy to go after Zampa. So this is interesting because he's coming off 5 for 19 here.
Wrong at the start. Yeah. And the thing about Zampa is like he's really our only specialist white ball player. Every other country seems to have multiple specialists, whereas we just have the quicks of the quicks. Like Kane Richardson is winning a game. Like
bowling wise, you mean?
Bowling wise, yeah.
Yeah. Kane Richardson's a good white ball player too.
He is a good white ball player.
He goes, Akash V. I just want to keep up with these if that's cool.
I want to.
Did you know that thoroughbred horses were imported from England to Australia? That's why they call an Aussie feral horse a Brumby, named after James Brumby. Mate, everything in Australia that does not have an indigenous name is named after some English coat.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So, all right, I see your name's Akash, so you're not English, probably. So I'm going to tone that down a little bit. I thought you might have been a little tough English coat saying that. Just giving me
we own your horses as well.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
So, okay, Akash, that's fine. When you don't have an indigenous name, it is probably some English coat. So, yeah, no surprise that if the word is Brumby, then there was some coat in the 16 or 1700s called Brumby who probably owned some shit. So, too hard to stop me.
No, it's all right.
All right. Okay, I'm back up to Ecan saying fond memory from your playing days. I thought it said food memory from your playing days.
Oh, lots of good teas.
Okay, Harry Ravakumar, he goes, thank you, Harry. You're a wonderful contributor
nice
to this operation. Boys, is it just me or is this World Cup dominated by bowlers, excluding Joss Butler? None of the big names getting runs. P.S. Can we change the title to Chop Along?
Oh, that's quite good.
Yeah, that's not bad. It's just that chop means sex, and I think that could come across as quite crass borderline misogynistic if you want to interpret it that way,
Sure.
and we don't need people to have to even go through the thought, you know?
Oh, that's not that far.
Yeah, I
away.
don't think that was too
Oh,
bad.
bowler's
And then
end.
is that on? Oh, you
Keep
got to hit them if you want to win the World Cup.
England have the best or the most informed player in the world at the moment, and I feel like in T20 one guy can actually win you a tournament.
Yeah.
and Butler, like England are so good. I don't think they don't need like one guy to just be fucking red hot. Whereas Australia do. Like Australia can probably win it if fucking like if Maxwell has an amazing last 4 games of the tournament, 3 games I guess. But yeah, I mean he looks in fucking sensational nick.
I'm really happy to see Josh Butler like have a tournament because he's that good that he
I
should
agree.
like when you look back on his career, you hope that he's like lit up a tournament or two because
He's so good,
when
yeah,
his
yeah.
weapons are among the best in world cricket and possibly if he keeps some consistency, the best. So
You'd have to say genuinely, I actually never thought about this. So I'm just spitballing out loud here.
Please.
But no one's watching this.
we're just talking, we're two mates talking
Just
with microphones and headphones on.
It's the only way you ever listen. Butler would actually be in my lifetime anyway, like one of the best white ball batters I've ever seen. I think. Like he's in the conversation.
Yeah.
He's fucking. I mean, what's he like as a bloke? Ripping bloke, probably.
Okay, let's just change tack here. He goes, Sonny Sane writes in, and just answer this straight away without thinking. What's your personal opinion on BLM and De Kock's apology? Go, you got 10 seconds. There's a chess move. Go. BLM. Go. Get it right. There's not that many people watching.
Okay. In grade terms, what's he like as a bloke?
My opinion on BLM, we interviewed Michael Holding. Just listen to that. That's all good. I'll go with Holding.
Yeah. You can pick apart. Oh fuck! I'm not gonna go there. I've been drinking and
come
fucking
on.
yeah. If you want to be a real code about it, yeah.
If I was playing, and if no, I'm not going to joke about that.
Mate,
if I was
how
playing,
can you-
if I was playing, I'd take the knee. Anti-racist. I agree with Michael Holding that racism is a humanitarian issue. It obviously has a political dimension. There are questions about how you mandate what people do as employees, etc. But I think when you zoom out, get to a bigger perspective, take the knee. Don't make it an empty gesture. Also, be an ally. Just get involved.
It takes a
Help.
little bit of like
Just
how
get involved.
much you care about other people that aren't yourself,
Just get involved.
mate. How can you play in a team? In your team, have like different ethnicities, different backgrounds to you, and you stand there and you don't support their cause whilst playing in the same team as them. How the fuck can you do that? Anyway, couple of drinks.
Fuck it.
I thought it'd be bigger than that.
That's nice. That's nice. That's really nice.
Hey, I hope you will.
Hope you will.
Hope you will.
I hope you will. Well, you must be. All right. Well, I mean,
That was tan, mate. It wasn't. It wasn't. Who are you, brother?
okay, let's just check in on the cricket that's happening.
Who's playing?
Windy's 60 for 3. He goes after 8 overs. It's still a healthy run rate, and they've kept it going a little bit.
They've got 20 too many here.
They're setting up. Just give them something. You know, give Australia something.
But not
to
too much. Not
Yeah,
too
not
much.
too much.
Not too much, yeah. Like, give us a game, but like... Oh,
Pace off. It's just
Slap.
one. Oh, that's 4. Wow.
And a knee.
I tell you what, JL's lips will be pursed with a couple of fielding errors there,
Oh,
and that's
Steve Smith,
Smudger.
you'll never
That's
play
old,
again.
old bucket hands himself.
It's your last game for Australia.
You know, we talked on the last show, he goes, about Michael Jordan's hands being commensurate to a 7'9" player.
Yeah, that's right, mate. I
He was
remember that.
6'6".
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind someone doing the same test on Steve Smith because the mitts look big to me relative to the size.
Mate, not just the mitts, the arms.
Because
the
look-
arms go below the knee.
It's not about the size of the mitts, it's about the commensurate size of the mitts. It's like transfer
Yeah,
window.
yeah.
It's net spend.
Yeah.
It's not just spend, it's net
I
spend.
really need you to say this to his face next time you see him. Mate, it's not just the hand, it's the commensurate.
Am I looking in his eyes or just
no.
over his
No,
head?
it's down and to the
down
left.
and to the left. Or back and to the left.
Back into the left. And then for some reason I'm standing like slightly behind you.
The way that Steve Smith threw that ball over the line, to me, that's
Match fixing, okay.
Wheels are falling off.
Yeah. This is how it ends.
We're 8 overs into a 40-over match.
Yeah. These games still go for 40 overs?
That's a good ball from Mitch there.
Yeah, He's bowled well. A couple of overs here for 11. That's 135. He bowled ball 135. That's a medium pace.
If you are watching ICC, and I know you are, can you please upgrade the graphic or update the graphic of Mitch Marsh to say medium fast, please?
Let's have a look at the scorecard, mate.
Yeah, it's nice.
Let's refresh the eyes for some people.
So a good start for West Indies, he goes, for those tuning in and want to just get a straight take from us.
Straight take.
A really good start for West Indies, 15 off 9. Gale, he wore his sunnies. The camera nearly followed him to the sheds and got him nude. That would have been a really good piece of broadcasting, but they said no.
Yeah. Didn't get the access.
Gale versus Rogers. What am I talking about there? Now,
oh, fucking hell. Fuck me.
Left hand opening bats.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
3 wickets very quickly for Australia. The old bush horse fired back, and now the Windies are sort of just starting to steady the ship.
Who's had a roll? Well, they've tried everyone. I think Wade's on now. That's what we're seeing here. All right, let's head
Zorby into the middle overs. There's a wrong end.
He's on leg stump, Zorby. He's trying to hit leg stump.
And Hetmeyer's got the old lid off.
Hetmeyer's salad looks good to me.
Yeah.
And he did in the IPL. He's gone pink now. I feel like it was a shade of blue when he was playing for Delhi, or Delhi as I call it. Yeah, Hoff's going to have to bounce back here. Big 2 overs. He's got 2 overs left. He's going to 10s.
What?
Yeah.
Can you imagine dropping Hazelwood?
Well, they did, didn't they?
Oh, no, but face to face. I was trying to think about blokes you wouldn't want to drop.
It's a text. He's on a coward.
Another boundary.
He's trying to hit leg stump here, Zorb, and he's just strayed a little.
Look at that. You got Dre, Russ, Bravo to come here.
Oh, there's some hitting.
The window's starting to look ominous.
I think they've batted quite well with West Indies.
Yeah,
Evan Lewis is anchoring a bit. He's now with 30 off something. He's got 30 off something,
I always
mate.
ask about Australia. When a team answers them or steps up or asks them a question.
Yeah.
Australia, I've got no data to back this up. We haven't sort of bought into the CricViz data just yet. But just feels like whenever anyone asks them a question.
That's well bowled. That's catchable.
Is it?
That's catchable, baby.
Bucket hands on the commensurate bucket hands.
Yes, there's Jordan. Where's Pippin?
Mate, have a look at the commensurate bucket hands on that.
Just the the balance. I can't say that person's name anymore. He's cancelled.
Good camera work there too.
Nice camera work.
They gave us a really nice optic of that catch.
What? He didn't sprint and all the way. He just kept his body still in the moment of catching. Look at the balance of it.
Look at that. Look at the mitts though. God, those mitts make me feel safe.
And you know what they are?
I've lost the ball. Where are they?
It's commensurate to the...
It's commensurate mitts.
Commensurate mitts. That's well bowled from Zampa. Just toss it up, hit leg stump again.
You can always rely on Zorby. And look at that. All of a sudden, 70 for 4. Not so good. Got to be careful of Windies now, don't they?
Well, and one brings 2.
Indeed. Doesn't matter what format it is or what year it is. 1 brings 2. Which actually, if you play that out mathematically, every team would get out straight away. Because that one that you get is like the double hat-trick question.
Every team that I played in, 1 did bring 2. They were actually right to say that.
So you'd want to be the one after that. It's like, well, 1 brings 2. I'm the third.
Yeah, then I made like 7 off 35, but about time.
Yeah, that's not bringing 2. On terms of the scorecard,
I've stopped the rot.
Yeah.
What'd you get bowler for? 117.
It's a competitive score.
That was good. That was a good super chat. I liked it.
Shubham Goyal, he goes.
There's one after that. But yeah, sorry, go on.
Boys, how smug a cult do you think R. Ashwin is in the dressing room after India's first 2 games? A cult is a horse, and maybe that's what Shubham means, or he could mean coat.
Is he talking about Kool-Aid stuff?
I don't know what that means.
Like a cult.
Oh no, COLT.
Oh, is that how you spell it?
Yeah, so like a horse.
A horse, right?
A young horse is a cult.
Or under 21s.
Under 21s rugby union.
Colts.
Yeah. No, you play Colts, yeah.
Because we're all horses.
How smug a Colts.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing Colts.
There's nothing better when you're not picked and then the team loses.
Well,
because the idea in your mind is that the team would have won had they selected you, yet,
yes,
of course, the facts of the matter are that you were not even picked in a team that lost, so you're not good enough. But you can lie to yourself. It's a great way to lie to yourself. And that's what cricket is, lying to yourself. Yeah, I can still make it.
I mean, to answer the question directly, our understanding would be that R. Ashwin would be a very smug cult.
I think he's the smuggest cult, by all reports.
By all reports.
There was a New Zealand one, mate, that I think you've... I'll try and find
it.
Okay. Harry Martin. Higgos and Pezzi lad, did you ever play against one another? P.S. Viva Ronaldo.
There's been a few requests for a Manchester derby preview. which I think we'll do when there's a lull in play.
Oh, okay. I thought like a separate video. It's like a fucking.
There's been a few requests for that too.
Yeah.
Did we ever play against each other? Look, we don't have no memory of playing against each other.
I don't think so.
It may have happened in junior cricket because we played in the same association.
Yeah.
I was a year older than you. I was in the age above, but there were ages where it jumped by twos. Yep. So it went to like 12s, 14s.
I get a feeling we might have played a grade game against each other, but it was like at the point where they, my club Gordon was very good. They were early adopter of like uploading scores, whereas your club, well, later North Sydney was like
terrible.
They didn't do it. So
I didn't play.
If you like look back at old scores, as I do obviously every day to start my Monday. What bold
Zorby again.
Yeah, you can't find out who was playing those games. But I just get it's in my head that I'm, but maybe not. So no, I don't. Yeah, I think the answer is no. Is the safe answer.
But then again, on the balance of probabilities, there may have been a game because I
PGs
feel like there was just a lot of games.
Yeah, a lot of games, yeah.
Did we play against Gordon, Balmain v Gordon in PGs? Was there a Balmain Gordon game? I feel like we played a game against Gordon once.
Yeah. Sydney.
Actually, I don't think so in PG.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know.
How do you feel about that? Listening to this in India.
Pull up with a floppy.
That's really nice.
Yes.
I mean, there's no question about Windy's fashion.
Mate, look at that beard. That's good. That's a good beard. Bottom heavy. I've said it's good and I've critiqued it.
Shubham has clarified via a super chat, he goes, which is very kind of him.
Right.
I learnt the difference between a coat and a colt. Thank you, TGC. Teaching the nuances of the imperial language to Commonwealthers.
Yeah.
We're a Commonwealther too, unfortunately, Shubham.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, hopefully in our lifetime.
Just until we win the Commonwealth Games gold medal in cricket that South Africa took from us.
I hope once we become a republic, we can still stay in the Commonwealth Games and dominate, so we feel good about ourselves.
When was the last Commonwealth Games you watched? It's been a minute for me, I've got to say.
I think maybe in like year 6 or year 4, actually.
Yeah.
It was year 4. What was year 4? What was 94 Commonwealth Games?
Where was it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
It was like Montreal or something. Nah, that was in Olympics.
Where was like Kuala Lumpur? 98?
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I think it was 98. Kuala Lumpur.
I don't know why that's in my brain. It was in that era when I was swimming, so I was like very engaged in like the Australian swim team.
Well, you're a good swimmer. I was
okay. And then like
I was okay.
And then and like that era of Australian swimmers was like the fucking like the best, like Susie O'Neill,
that era of Australian everything.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Australian sport in that time won everything.
The era we're still stuck in.
In our brains, yeah.
The era we still judge everybody by.
Yeah.
Manchester Derby preview.
Yep. I heard that I haven't looked at the table, but I think this is right. If United win, they'll be level on points with City. Is that right?
Yeah. United plays City 11:30 tonight, so this game's going to be on.
I'm enjoying the commentary around Man United in the sense that like it just seems batshit crazy. It's just it must be a crazy team to follow. You follow them? You tell me.
I think Jonathan Liu put it best in The Guardian recently when he said Manchester United is the stupidest football team
exactly.
in the world.
Yeah.
No, you know what?
Stark's back. Okay, interesting.
Oh, wow. Okay, got for wheels.
Well, he's got 3 to go. Are they going to try and blow out Hetmeyer here and blow him out? Don't know what the fuck that means.
Yeah. Oh, it was an easy sort of next step with that.
Now Finch is at mid-off here. Yeah, just blow him out here, Mitch.
Just blow off his front pad here, Mitch. Come on, Mitch. Let's blow off a pad. Because you can't actually strike a pad. You have to blow it up now.
Yeah, blow it off.
In Australian cricket. Do you blow off a front pad or do you blow it up?
Off, I think.
Yeah. I blew off.
Yeah.
Hence that's got a different territory.
Greg blew off.
It occurs to me that Manchester United exists to win enough and that it is such a rampant commercial operation that the purchasing of players and stars that are marketable that do enough is preferable in the short-term financial context than let's say, for example, piecing together a cohesive team that may have less marketable stars within it.
Okay.
You know, in order to be at the top of the European elite in football, you need one of those cohesive style teams. The Galacticos model doesn't work. Let's look at PSG, for example. You need a manager, you need time, you need a plan, and you need a system that is a step or two ahead of the rest of the competition. Manchester United has the money and the resources to create this kind of, to create something like that. However, the short-term impetus on needing to dominate headlines, sell merchandise, sell advertising, or whatever, compels them to purchase players that may not fit a bigger hole, but may do enough to keep us happy with that kind of junk food. And the result of it is that you get a lot of wonderful moments from individual players.
Yeah.
But
Because there's good players.
because there's good players, and in fact, those players tend to step up against the bigger teams.
Yeah.
So you never rule out United City as a derby is like throw the form out the window, all those kind of cliches.
United's got a good record against City, I
Yeah,
think,
good,
as well,
especially
yeah.
Ole as well, and
Right.
they don't try and take them on; they sit back, so they're always a chance. But
There's something I find very interesting about the culture of sporting organisations, countries.
oh, that's got to be out. That's close.
Outside league?
That's close.
Outside league, maybe. About teams' cultures and like the so for instance like PSG, right? I've got the Galacticos
Yeah.
sort of
Model.
mantra, the model, yes, exactly. But like without the history of the culture of the club, like one thing that like Liverpool, for instance, do really well is they associate the community into the football team. They brand that idea of it means more that the collective whole. Like I think for instance like the end of Ferguson, he had created such a dynamism of that like his last like three teams, 3 seasons, they performed better than the sum of their parts.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like if you looked at maybe Ole's team right now,
Yeah.
I mean I'm not a United supporter, but like I feel like pound for pound, there might even be better players in this team. But like
I think there's a team in there.
Yeah.
And I do think like say with Liverpool, you talk about the community thing, they do that very well. But the key piece for Liverpool for me is Klopp. Klopp has arranged the gegenpress side. He has got like if you look at that team in a different context, you can have a midfield of Milner and Henderson. They could be playing for fucking Southampton. You'd be like, "Pfft."
it's like United with like John O'Shea.
Exactly.
And, yeah.
But he can mold that into greater than the sum of their parts. And then he also that's why he's worth his weight in gold as a manager. He's created something. He's created a really beautiful, cohesive whole where everybody knows what they're doing. It's the same as T20 cricket, as role players, etc. United is a rabble of individuals.
We've spoken about this in the past that some managers just fit into the ethos of a club. So, for instance, like Simeone with Atletico Madrid, just fits that. Like that's just a fit. Klopp at Liverpool, for instance. Then, like I feel like in recent times, United's had the opportunity. Well, externally it seems anyway to get either Conte or Pochettino, and now both of those windows have passed. And now it's like they're sort of. It seems they're a little bit stuck with Ole because like who they're going to get.
Well, but now that's a great ball from the start.
Zidane at Madrid.
Let's get to the original sin of Manchester United. The original sin of Manchester United was that Alex Ferguson was an autocrat and a very successful autocrat. The entire business functioned off the back of his brain. He was the intellectual property of Manchester United.
Yeah.
I'm sure, they did Harvard business reviews into him and stuff like that, and the bit they missed out was the abomination of the succession planning with Alex Ferguson. Most teams in the Premier League don't get the opportunity to plan who the next manager is. Manchester United was so good; they had the opportunity to plan.
He was going to retire like 5 years earlier.
They outsourced it to him. He got to go over to fucking David Moyes' house and say, "Yeah, you can do it." So
his house.
Manchester United have not recovered from the Alex Ferguson era, and in Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, they're trying to recreate the spirit of Ferguson without the brain of Ferguson. Good luck to Ole doing it. So you talk about a manager coming in to fit the ethos of a club. What do United have to do? I mean, they have to find the next Ferguson. Who's the next Ferguson? Moyes tried him. What is it? I mean, that's why they're cooked.
Got him. Catch him.
He's going to catch it. Oh, that would have been a funny catch. You can say they have tried every style of manager. They went for the Scottish Ferguson Mark II, didn't work, not good enough. They went for the trophy winning guy in Mourinho, didn't work. They went for Van Gaal, who was the old technician, didn't work. They go for the old player now in Solskjaer, who can get them to just play a bit of vibe football. There's a ceiling on that as well.
Wild. Oh, really well here, Zampa.
So who is the manager that can actually create a cohesive whole? It probably wasn't Conte.
But it just can't be just. It seems to me that the answer is not just who's the one guy. It's a systemic thing. You've been.
But it starts with leadership.
Yes,
you know,
yes.
like it has to start with.
This is a
someone
huge
at
part of the
top.
Glazer ownership generally, right? Like it's what's the purpose of the club? What does the club exist for? It exists for their profits.
But people are shooting. Okay, we should finish talking about all this in a second
Yeah,
because it's not funny at all. But Cristiano Ronaldo, right? Oh, he's the problem and he's the answer. I bet in an alternative reality, if Cristiano Ronaldo went to Man City, he'd be no problem for them. I don't think Man City would be struggling. I think Pep Guardiola would have worked out how to use that. You know what I mean?
You'd find a role for him.
Okay, look,
That's low.
And I'll tell you what, Hayden Washington would be licking his chops. That's a chop licking delivery.
Oh yeah. Now, as a bat, you've got to look at the wicket there. It's been like, fucking, this is unplayable. We've already got 32 many here.
Have we just learned that the Premier League to
That's
us,
rolled.
we've got too many serious things to say before it gets funny? Because I'm uncomfortable with my earnestness about that.
That was our audition tape for ESPN.
That's right. Imagine we just had an offset Premier League show and there was no humour in it at all. Just fucking dead-eyed analysis.
I wouldn't enjoy that because that's not how I enjoy my sport. Like, I enjoy the sport, the winning and losing, that's all good fun, but like, what does sport actually fit into your life, That's why cricket's so funny, because it's just an absurd sport. It takes way too long.
Anyway,
going to win the World Cup.
Anyway, Will, I hope you enjoyed that. That was for you, brother. So, Nicholas Gooden. Pez, is your hat part of a green screen? Here's $5. Coats. Thanks, Nicholas. Sonny Sang. Haven't Arab oil money dominated club football become boring now? They are breeding footballers in Africa and even importing them on national teams, let alone clubs. Well, I think the entire I think the entire question of like nation state sports washing is for a different show that we do.
Yeah, which is actually sponsored by the PIF.
Shubham Goyle, I just want to get through this. He goes, boys, do you think the BCCI is alpha enough to pause the T20 World Cup citing COVID concerns? And if Pakistan wins the final, will Ramiz Raja be alpha over Ganguly? Well, fucking hell, Ramiz Raja alpha over Ganguly. I tell you what, I mean, we're talking about, I think we can talk about the possibility of Pakistan winning this and what it means like next week, and that's gonna be good.
I got to say, Ramiz Raja is alpha.
Yeah,
he's alpha.
Yeah, he is. We had an exchange with him.
That's a superb name.
Yes, it is. So is Ganguly.
Sourav
like
Ganguly. Yeah, that's a good name.
Yeah,
it's a good name.
I think if your nickname's Dada, you're fine.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we did meet Ramiz Raja. Yeah, Trent Copeland tried to introduce us to Ramiz Raja when he was commentating for Channel 7 last year.
Well, Trent invited us into
the green
his
screen
room.
Thing. Yep.
His thing where he does.
He invited us into his room.
Yeah, that's right. And it was awkward because he's got a wife and a child.
I've got so many fucked up things in my head. I can't repeat.
Yes, you can.
I keep drinking though.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Have more.
Yeah. Anyway, and what did he say?
And Ramiz was on commentary because Pakistan was out here, and Ramiz was talking to Trent Copeland. They were doing some stuff, and then Trent just like really casually introduced us to Ramiz Raja. I said, "Hey, Ramiz, this is the great cricketer." Yeah. And he's like, "G'day," just dead eyeing us, which is what we expected. And Trent's like, "You know who these guys are, right?"
Yeah.
The great was like, "Trent, there's no chance he knows who we are."
This is Ramiz Raja.
Yeah, which is nice of Trent, but Ramiz was very polite.
You guys are the rig and chop stuff.
Yeah, that's right. You hate a circuit, right?
Ramiz Raja just walked over to us and he said, Denzel Choppington, and then just walked away. He knows. Anyway, Ramiz Raja was like extremely polite.
Yep.
Because Trent was just like, oh, you know the great cricketer. And he was just like, oh, yeah. And it was, I could tell that the combination of those three words, the great cricketer, it was a foreign language. What the fuck have you just said to me? Do you know how many test runs I got?
I've said this before, but if people haven't heard this, like Wakar Yunus played at our club in grade cricket. And for those who haven't heard, I spoke to him a few years ago when they were out here, and that was the in. I was like, oh, yeah, I play for North Sydney as well. And I don't know how, but he's like, oh yeah, he's like, that's the competition where you have to play one game over 2 weekends.
You know the answer to that is, mate, if you're lucky.
Yeah. Well, that's when we get one bat in a month. If the toss goes the wrong way.
I only batted once in October.
Yeah, that's right. I'm hitting them well.
Yeah. Well, they form out of runs
Amount of games.
and subs. What
Anyway,
a sport, eh? What a
Ramy's
sport.
right. Hey, I think they're both
Mate,
alpha. Plenty of alphas going around.
During the review this morning, the morning after Two Boys One World Cup, and you were telling me how India had won too well last night, and like my brain was just at that point about 87% alcohol, 13 from 100, unlucky number.
Yep. Why is it unlucky?
It's just 13 from 100, yeah.
That's all you better say.
Mate, I fucking always bought into that. I always thought, I never want to be an 87. I'd fucking kill to be on 87.
Oh, exactly.
Oh,
How many times have you been on 87?
well, you were a fucking couple of times before you were 12, apparently. Fucking baggy green Perry over here. Well, yeah.
So I fucking peaked early.
Yeah.
And now I'm here
Yeah.
in my pajamas. Now we here.
Yeah, now we're here.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah, exactly.
Here comes the bush horse again.
Oh, yeah, that's the seed. Yeah, gloved
He's got
him.
him.
Gloved him. Gave him a sniff. Yeah. Oh,
He just
sent him off.
fucked him
Sent
off.
him off. Fucking
Fuck
get out of here. Get out of here,
Fuck outta
Shannon.
here.
Get out of here.
Mate, that is fucking alpha.
Mate, that's Gabba shit.
Yeah.
Fucking bowl in the armpit. Hit him there.
And it almost and deliberate. I mean, that's also that's
How do you play that,
That's
mate?
flirting with bowling a wide. That's the skill of it. That's the skill of a bush horse bowling.
Mate, you know how like you could like critique that being like, oh yeah, Hetmeyer doesn't play it well there. Who the fuck plays that well? It's like how they do it to Smith now, just bowl at him. Like who plays well
Can
when
you
it's
answer
at
my
you?
question first? That's a wide if he gets it wrong by 1 centimetre.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get him off
High
the hip.
risk.
I'm just going to get him just above the hip.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. I'll
He
set him
doesn't-
up.
He doesn't like it there.
Yeah. He doesn't like it there.
1 fucking centimetre wrong.
It's interesting even
Clapping himself off.
Hetmeyer, well, he's playing his last game as well. Of the tournament. Half 3 for 25.
Hetmeyer's carrying a few there.
There's a blowout there.
There's a blowout rig.
Blowout rig
Yeah,
there.
mate,
There we go.
I'm a blowout rig. I'm a blown out rig.
Bravo's last game
Yeah,
for the
it's
West
his-
Indies.
His last game. Yeah, good point.
Still,
Where's he got citizenship to?
good question. So look at these bowling figures, mate.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, Hoff's come back well here. He was 21 after 2 overs. This over's gone for 4. And he's still at 3 poles. Still going.
Can you give us a batting card? Because who's after this? Because I don't.
I'll
feel
give you a
like
batting
I don't
card,
feel like
mate.
there's much.
I'll give you a batting card. There's Jason Holder.
Okay.
Jason Holder bats 9.
Well, there's 13 overs down now.
I've actually
after
never
this.
seen Hussein bat.
Yeah.
Hayden Walsh no good, but Hayden Walsh Jr.
So I'm going to do Mark War stuff. 7 sixes, 42. 42 balls after this.
Are they on the ropes here?
Well,
yeah, West Indies on the ropes. This
42 balls and 3 blokes.
Australia can get it for like 125 here.
Yeah. How do the Windies play it? It's got to be balls out, doesn't
They'll
it?
still get balls out. I mean, you saw what they did against England, but
Hetmeyer's
hit 27 off 28 there, and then Evan Lewis got 29 off 25. Like they're not sustained pressure. Like obviously Gale got off to a good start, but
Can anybody tell us?
Romo's dropping a lot.
It feels like Australia's just starting to get the advantage here. Every time Windies look like they're about to take the advantage or tee off, Australia comes back into it. But is this a wait till both sides bat on it deck?
I think so. But if you only got to chase like 130,
But is 130 130 is a tough deck on in a couple of other places.
West Indies
like
bowling's
the deck looks pretty good.
it does look good, but the stats suggest that it's actually not that easy. Maybe has Australia bowled well? I don't know. Fucking Russell. My God, just scary. Imagine bowling at that. Look at the arms on it.
Man, the arms are bigger than the head. Paul writes in, he goes, now Paul, he knows about Manchester United.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, Paul, I should say, was one of the great influences on me for podcasting.
Oh, yeah?
Probably the first podcast I ever got into.
What was the podcast?
It was called United Rant. Now it's called No Question About That. And Paul's enjoying his last few months before he retires with dignity and for very good, healthy reasons.
He's going to walk out of the studio like Gale did.
He writes about Manchester
Straight to
United.
the tubs.
My main thoughts about the Manchester derby is that I'm looking forward to the cricket.
Yeah, it feels like could go wrong.
Yes.
Feels like could go wrong.
Yeah. It. P.S. Viva Marcus Rashford. And we just lost the feed there.
Yeah, that's not us though. It's the whole feed's gone down.
Oh, it is. That's right. Because you could see the bug
Yeah.
on the top right. Thanks, Paul. Much appreciated.
Hetmeyer going for a bit of candy floss.
Hey, thanks, Shahid. That's very kind of you to donate without wanting anything in return. Though, if you want to ask a question, you can do that as well.
Nothing's for free. What do you want? What do you actually want?
What do you fucking want, Shahid?
Mate, run rate's dropping here. They're going at 9s, then they're going at 8s, and then they're under 7.
Come on, Pollard.
Saying that, a leg spinner behind the Pollard. They got a straight hit.
Straight hit.
Straight
this is what I'm
hit.
talking about. Australia's getting funky.
Yeah, getting funky shit.
Always feels weird when Australia gets funky.
He's trying to bat time here. He's trying to bat time here, Pollard. It's a good test for example.
He's 9 off 9, yeah. Look at the size of it. Imagine bowling to that. Just look at...
Just the thickness of it.
He's got a straight hit and a long off. That looks a short fucking boundary there too.
Oh, mate. The MCG looks short to Pollard.
I reckon Pollard knows that if you just get Australia in a little bit of an arm wrestle, they take the gas.
West Indies bowling doesn't
excite you.
Doesn't scare me.
I saw a few stats on Twitter that I will not be able to repeat other than to say
I'll have a go.
They're basically at the bottom rung of the tournament in terms of swing, seam, pace, accuracy.
Wickets taken,
all
economy.
of the basic categories of bowling. Yeah.
Balls
Success.
landed on the wicket.
Yeah. I saw it was they're a defensive bowling team generally, but they just generally struggle. Okay, is it time?
Yeah, well, I finished my lager, so I'm going
All right.
to crack into the
Oh, I have two actually.
crack into the Reds.
Yeah, let's go.
And I really enjoyed this espresso martini.
I didn't bring any glasses in for the red. How about I go and get them? Do you want to hold fort? Yeah, I think
We
you
just
can do
drink
it.
straight from the
Straight from decanter.
No, go and get the go get some glasses.
Like that's the trophy.
Yeah.
Bledisloe Cup. I'll be back. You can hold, can't you?
I've got a few things to say about you actually. So actually, if you're out of the room, it's actually perfect.
Weird without the headphones on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, see you later, mate. Have a good weekend. Just gonna drink this bottle of wine by myself. It always feels weird when you leave and then I'm just a man just talking. Just a man in my apartment just pouring wine into a decanter on a Saturday night. Is anyone watching? You sick voyeur fucks. Cricket, eh? What happens if Australia finish top? Yeah, get those comments in. What are your thoughts? Oh, yeah, I do. You're taking a real break. All right. And this is what we really want. A little personal time with Higos. A little one-on-one time, finally. This is what the people want. I've never got that feedback ever, but I feel like this is what we really want. Oh, I can hear Marsh. Marsh buying more chop-out stuff. Third over for Mitch. Is it a chop-out? It's a bit harsh on Mitch Marsh playing chop-out overs. He's a genuine all-rounder. Test match fifers. Ashes fifer. In a losing cause. Ethan, hi. I love you too, I guess. Like some really odd comments. I'll tell you what I want to know. Hit those comments. I want to know where you're enjoying your... If it's Saturday, it's obviously Saturday evening down south. But I guess it's Saturday lunchtime. Is it Saturday today? Yeah, I guess it is. Let me tell you. Hell of a circuit last night. I guess it's Saturday lunchtime for other people. Other people enjoying their Saturday lunchtime, just watching a bit of cricket. Has Pollard scratched off there? No, he hasn't. Sam Perry is my guest today.
G'day, thanks for having me. What were you saying about me? Nah, I'm good.
It's between me and the viewer.
Fill that up. A lot of people, he goes, are asking
About your skincare routine.
I can answer
Cheers.
that. Hey, cheers. Just one click only. Yes. You don't want it to double click.
One click is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I've got what you need.
One way you can alpha somebody is to look at their forehead when you're talking. Don't look them in the eyes. A little tip.
Oh, just make them feel like there's something on their face.
Little tip. Yeah. That's a real change, heading to a Pinot Noir. That's a change on the old palate, if you will.
Got to tell you, mate, this morning when I woke up, I was thinking, oh,
You would have tasted like fucking red wine.
Yeah, I don't know if I could go with Pezzeria today. But, you know, you have to sometimes.
And you were right. Ooh. So,
What were you saying?
I don't know.
Cool. What was it? What was the Indian player's name? Chand, who's playing for? Is it the Renegades? He's first Indian player signed for the Big Bash.
Yeah.
Who's he playing for? Someone will know.
Renegades.
It's Renegades.
It is the Renegades. I can
Chand, yeah.
confirm.
Yeah.
We're all really excited because he played India 19s and it's Asian Century and there's an Indian, so that means that Kohli will be here next year playing for the Thunder.
Okay, so it's basically this is club cricket stuff. Under 19s gear.
Yeah, $1 a run.
Yeah.
Oh, he's throwing the bat in the air.
There was almost a murder.
That bat has gone.
Sheikh Shah Stadium. Wow, that red wine's really hit.
Sheikh Sharjah. Stadium, I think.
Sheikh Zayed.
Run him out. Run him out.
Run him out.
He fucking throws this in the air.
Yeah, Bravo.
To go boom.
So it's almost his last game. It's almost his last fucking day on earth.
Christ.
I'll tell you what.
I mean, someone's going to go down one day.
Oh, shit. Mate.
All right. I mean, he's put a bit of fucking tax on, hasn't he?
A bit of mayo.
Bit of fucking mayo on there, hasn't it? Bit of Salt Bay.
Yeah.
You say?
He's playing. He's felt contact. He's gone down easy there.
Okay, so we got Bravo deep in the crease. You know, he goes, I feel like the Windies, they'll be considering making a move now. They got 5 wickets in the bank, 30 balls to go, 3 recognised bats, guys who can do the business.
Mitch Marsh has bowled really well. 3 overs for 16.
And you know what it seems to me, he goes?
What's that, mate?
This is what, we're not getting any commentary here, but here's some analysis. Australia is still bowling length. They're bowling length. Like if it was
you have to announce the analysis. Here's some analysis.
Yeah, because we're not talking about fucking killing people.
Who's got the biggest penis? Here's some analysis.
I was about to show you my penis to the other side of the camera. Hadn't chubbed up enough though. When it's a good deck, you bowl at the toes, you bowl off speed, you fuck around with the field. But Australia's just hitting areas. They're hitting length, which suggests to me that the wicket's doing enough to make it difficult to score. So 130 could be a challenge.
Could be a South Africa game here. Like 17, tough chase.
Could be a rooster coming in.
South Africa's bowlers is significant better than the West Indies.
Could be they're nervous, we're calm. Could be a Stoinis.
But they just you can probably break the back here because in the run chase because
rough.
Yeah, violence.
You can probably break their back.
That's never the answer.
They won't be able to bat.
Because they have nothing to play for.
You guys have nothing to play for, except for their families.
Yeah, and they're professional athletes, but they have nothing to play for.
And do you know, he goes, I read this earlier before the game, doing a little bit of, research.
That's pretty lame, mate.
That the Windies need to win to automatically qualify for next year's World Cup. Should they not win, they must go through the fucking other qualifiers.
So Bangladesh next year, the bottom team... No, wait, the bottom 2 teams.
It's about all the games that you play for the last couple of years or some shit.
Oh, yeah, because the next World Cup is next year.
Yeah, which is normal. It's kind of like the FIFA World Cup. Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Every couple of years.
Fingers right.
It's like Wenger's saying, people's perceptions of time have changed.
Yep.
So every 2 years,
teams,
you don't remember anything.
Yep, exactly.
The one thing he's wrong about that is that you don't remember anything, not because it was long ago. It's because, if you want to go on that basis, you play one every day.
People think that you want more sport all the time, more international cricket, more games all the time, more. That's what people think they want, but they don't. You actually want less.
People don't know what they want. That's why they need autocratic rulers to tell them what they want.
And we know what they want.
That's right. You need smart people who get the qualifications that you only get with money, and then we can tell you what you want.
Yeah.
Right?
Someone said the stream is lagging. I don't know how to fix that.
I think they mean creatively.
Yeah. I think that it's well bowled from Stark. Sitting some good stuff here.
Hit him.
More buzzers.
I like.
Yeah.
Trouble. Buzzers running out. Oh, that's close.
Oh, no, he threw the ball. He's cheated.
What are we talking about there?
What people want.
What people want.
And what a girl wants.
I like the Finch is left-handed.
Yeah, left-hand throw.
Yeah.
Left arm offies as well.
It's just a nice left-hand throw for a right-hander. Oh, he's done with his hand. I see. Okay, just draw the World Cup. A couple of mates there.
Just having a laugh.
I mean,
look,
we say Jason Holder would beat Mitchell Stark in a fight because of reach reasons, but Stark hasn't got a fucking small wingspan himself.
No. I think you're right, though. I do think that the Holder's just got the reach on him. And the reach around.
So let's not get it wrong. Like Stark's massive.
Huge.
Stark's bigger than you realise on TV.
Huge.
We've talked about this many times.
Well bowled.
Because Stark's the biggest of the 3 quicks.
These two are trying to get to I think it's 3 overs out. They're lining someone else up. They're not taking risks here. Have you noticed that, mate? In this over,
no risks.
No risks.
Again, it suggests to me that it's a tough wicket.
I think they might think that 130 is going to be a tough chase.
That's right. And I want them to get to 130, 140. Australia need a challenge.
We don't need anything.
No, we don't need
We're
anything.
the best team in the world.
Don't you feel like We're the
well
best.
done.
And our
That's well
best
done.
player is Steve Waugh.
I'll tell you what I would like to say. Alan Border captaining T20s. Because, like, I feel like there's more opportunity for you to be upset in a T20. Like, more can go wrong. Like, blokes make mistakes all the time because it's so, like, high octane.
Exactly. Yeah. You're getting tested at, like, a high-pressure scenario.
Yeah, that footage of, like, in a warm-up game against, like, Essex or some shit before an Ashes game and Borders, like, telling Craig McDermott he's going to be the first flight home.
That's right. And he says, don't test me.
Yeah, don't test me.
Yeah.
That's fucking angry.
So
that's
good.
It's really, that's a great shot.
Yeah, it's got to be wide.
You know what that is? That's trademark. That's trademark Bravo.
You know what's trademark about it? It's the cocked head.
Cocked head.
Yeah.
Head cock. Bert Cockley. He was quick.
Probably still is.
Yeah.
You know, so that when you get a coffee,
Just miss his length.
you get a coffee, you order a coffee, strong 3/4 latte, please. Sorry, that's just the order. I go, what was your name? Sam. Still is.
Wow.
Wow, you got problems, don't you? Yeah, I'm cool with women. I got friends. I'm interesting.
I'm cool with women. I've got friends. This is the future of broadcasting.
What was your name?
I think people have got a couple of problems with the stream here. Might be a bit laggy.
Our stream.
I don't know.
Did you make it low latency?
It's ultra low latency.
Ultra low. Fuck me.
So it should be. It might just be dropping in and out a bit. I can only suggest that's an internet issue, and I don't control the internet.
Oh, here he is.
Oh,
PC
the
Lara.
Prince. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
No mask.
Yeah.
Get the face out there.
Isn't that nice? And what's on his cap there?
Is
That
that
looks like a fish.
that Buffalo Bills? Is that a Buffalo Bills cap on?
I thought it looked like a big marlin. Like he's just caught a big marlin.
Yeah.
It's a really nice shot for the camera. Even just that background, everything about that was really stopped us in our tracks.
I
Didn't
really
it?
liked the hue of the blue of his shirt.
I liked everybody in that picture.
One of my happiest memories is seeing Brian Lara walk into we've said this before, Adelaide Oval Bar with
We only have 4 stories.
Exactly, with 4 women either side of him, draped. Like they were draped. That's not an exaggeration. They were draped.
They were drapes.
And he parted the sea of the Adelaide members bar by walking in. That's fucking Brian Charles, the Prince Lara. There's an alpha. Yeah, had to wait in line. Yeah.
Okay, Shubham Goyal again. He goes, boys, should we learn from stadium in Dubai like Ring of Fire? Would you name Modi Stadium Rectangle of Dust? Will cricket get more popular? Few questions in that. Few questions. So Modi Stadium Rectangle of Dust. So we're saying like you've got to start with the shape of it and then the major noun of it. Modi Stadium Rectangle of Dust. I thought Modi Stadium was. Well, I didn't think it was a rectangle.
It's not a rectangle. It's a cricket stadium.
I mean, Sheikh Zayed looks like a fucking rhombus to me. It's
Now, I like that Joburg is the bull ring.
Yeah, it's nice.
That, to me...
That vibes with you as an Aussie, doesn't it?
Fuck yeah. And that's because, as you've said many times in the past, but I'm going to use for my benefit...
Please.
South Africa are Australia's Shelbyville.
Yep.
It's exactly the same country, but we hate them, and we don't know why. Is it because we're exactly the same? Yes, it is.
And Australia likes to regularly say that South Africa is worse with racism, so we're okay. Oh, you think we've got problems?
Yeah.
You should see what they've got. Ah, well, better relax then.
So the best thing about Australia is there's actually no racism here. It's not here. That's the best thing about it. That's the best thing. And the beaches.
It's got nothing to do with me. that's an inside joke.
Yeah. Very inside joke, yeah.
That's a good shot. And good camera work too.
Oh, yeah, you're back in the team.
bull's back. Speaking about the bull ring.
Oh, yeah. Get him in the ring.
Talk about the bull ring.
Great. What an athlete. I've never seen a fitter cricketer.
He goes.
This bloke.
Have a look at it. He wants the fucking give it the review.
Get into it. Get into him.
Yeah.
The fucking
And,
Don
you know,
King.
he might be right here.
No,
It's great fielding.
Saved it.
That was obvious.
It's obvious. Yeah, I saw that from here. I've had 15 drinks.
He goes. David Warner, this Ashes series.
Yeah.
Success or failure? Binary worlds only. Black and white.
Chop or flop. What a shot power.
Andrew, here we go. Here come the Windies.
Sider's getting a bit of tap
Here
here,
come the
bit
Windies.
of tap.
Right.
Don King's back into it.
That's nice.
There's a rig there.
I reckon
He's
that
happy.
was
He's
a good.
happy.
I reckon that was a good rig in athletic days.
100%.
Yep.
Mate, you know the guy that we see every day?
Yeah. Over your balcony, we talk about him.
There's a guy that Pez and I see every day, like after we get coffee before we record some shit. He's like probably in his early 50s.
Yeah.
Early mid 50s, something like that. But you can tell it was a rig because it's still a rig.
Yeah.
Like you can tell
It's
it
a
was
natural
an athlete.
rig. It's a
Like
natural
I'm
rig.
not talking about like necessarily pro athlete, though he might have been, but it's just he's just got great dimensions still. He's not even like in necessarily fantastic shape, but it's like it's the shoulders, it's the pins. And every day we see him as like, oh yeah, here he is just heading out to the tennis court, just absolutely dominating
Mate,
Doris.
it's the calves, actually.
Dominating Doris on the back courts of fucking...
I wonder if he plays squash or something.
Yeah. Squash.
This is obscure, but I worked with and have become good friends with many years ago, ex-Australian Olympic hurdler Kyle Vanderkite.
Oh yeah.
Who has... So he made the 110 hurdles finals in Atlanta in 1996. Very proud Indigenous
Unreal.
man.
Is that 6 or is that out? It is 6.
It's
in
6.
fact, it's almost so big it's an 8. Well, they're going for it here. 122.
Here we come. Here come the Windies.
Australia's going to have to lose honourably here to get through the finals and hope...
I hope England do us a favour.
I think it was a favour.
So, he has the biggest calves I've ever seen.
Right.
And when you see it, and now that I know him, I don't want to objectify him by calling him it, but I do it for everyone else. So for consistency's sake, I will.
Consistency
I think it'll be fine. I'll call him. Do you mind if I call you it, mate? Just for comedic purposes.
Yeah.
Keep digging a hole, mate. You see him and you go, wow, that's real life. And he told me a story once. So when he was in his pomp, he said when he finished his he made the final of the Atlanta Olympics 1996.
Unbelievable.
110 hurdles.
Unbelievable.
He finished 8th.
Don't care.
But no, for him, he was like he ran the race. He was on a massive high.
Yeah.
And his coach said, "Take your shirt off, and I'm going to take a photo of you because you will never be in better shape than this."
Yeah.
And he still got the photo. And I've seen it, and it's unbelievable.
It's like my best dick pics. Sometimes it's like when you like at your absolute best. I've got to save this for later. Yeah.
I
Just get in the rotation.
Your penis has probably made the equivalent of the Atlanta Olympics 110 meter
Finished
hurdles. Finished 8th. I'd suggest your penis has done that. Get your hand off my penis! This is democracy manifest.
A succulent Chinese meal. Well, fucking hell. There's still 23 overs left in the game, Pez.
You assured me I... Here he is, BC Lara. Let's soften the focus.
Yeah, look at this nice blue. Yeah, here
we're
we
still
go.
the first half of
Nice.
this stream. We're still in the first half.
Fuck me.
The West Indies are 123 for 5 after 17. Josh Hazlewood has 3 for 26, and he's about to commence his final over. Kyron Pollard, 30 off 22.
hell.
This is the match. This
Mate,
is the match
what
right
about
here.
the pipes and that bloke? Who's
Fuck
that?
me.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Rigs
Zoom in
everywhere.
on that.
If you can't objectify men's bodies, who can?
So at what point with the third cross to Brian Lara there do we start talking about the fact that the camera's not going there because of Brian Lara? At what point do we talk about that? I'm not saying now.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'll let you know when it's appropriate. Hey, Pollard's having a little blinder here. 32 of 23.
He's a 6 away from starting to cause some damage.
Australia could be looking at fucking chasing 160 here, mate.
Score predictor 156.
Just whisper it right outside of your mouth. Okay. Hey, if you're enjoying this stream, by the way, lads and ladettes, if you would be so kind, shoot this a like. We've got to get those likes over 1K. Do us a favour.
Hey, if you haven't subscribed as well.
Oh, give it a click. Come on. This is Saturday night, baby. We're working right now. This is us at the office.
All right, here goes.
Anyway, yeah.
I'm asking you. Pollard versus the Bush Horse. This is the over of the match.
This is the over.
Because both are going for it.
Pollard's
Hazelwood saying drive that. You're back in Pollard.
Where are you? You're buying length here? You're buying like hip
It's
height?
Hazelwood. He has to bowl length.
So he's buying hip high. He's not going to try and hit the stumps?
He bowls subtle variety around length, Hazelwood.
So he's just pulled cider for 6.
Yeah. I'm just never going to back against the Bush Horse because I just want to... Yeah. I just can't...
It's an elite bush horse.
Yeah. And he was with the Chennai Super Kings. And,
The salad looks good. The salad looks
mate,
good.
Hazelwood's everything.
How old's Hazelwood? 28?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beauty.
Right in the
Real.
prime of prime.
He's a beauty.
He's a beauty.
What a beauty. Wow, what a beauty, huh? What a bouncer. Oh,
Hasn't got enough on it. Hasn't got enough on
It
it.
doesn't look like it's got the depth. And it's
Yeah,
taken.
Davey,
You gotta back.
yeah.
You gotta back the bush horse.
You got your two best fielders down at mid-off and mid-on.
Warner's come back
Never
well
seen
after he
a
let
fitter cricketer.
Gale have a single.
Yeah. Yeah. If I was in mid-off and Gales on strike, I'm probably my heels as well, if I'm
Well,
honest.
he's just crossed for Pollard.
That was
there.
his last innings.
Look at that.
A glorious 10. What a way to
I
go.
love how they hug like that.
Mate, you've actually got to bowl 4 overs, but congratulations on your career.
Alan Border averaged 50.56 in 156 test matches, and he would never allow anybody to touch him in his last innings. Look at Zampa.
Mate, COVID, don't fucking touch me. Sanitise. Having a chat. We're all
So,
mates.
yeah, we're all mates because we play a bit of franchise stuff together.
I feel like he's a pretty popular guy, brother.
Yeah.
I feel like
He's the one who has the rap song Champion.
What?
Isn't he? He has a song called Champion.
Did not know that.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, Andre Russell comes in.
Isn't that nice?
Power.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, good on him. What a great player for the West Indies.
Isn't that nice?
He's probably going to win the game with the ball, do some fielding shit, but yeah, what a player.
Good innings.
Mate, I got to say there is a sadness to seeing like the end of the.
When his era.
I was going to say dynasty. It's not a dynasty. It's an era. Like they've had some fucking incredible cricketers.
It is. It probably is a dynasty if we paid attention to it on our little small bumfuck corner of the earth.
Good point. It's
I don't know why to say bumfuck there. It's more of a figure of speech.
And a very new age era of cricket where a lot of these guys didn't play Test cricket. They chose to get on the circuit, the T20 circuit, which is the first generation of players to ever do that. But like what a generation of cricketers they've had.
Yep.
See, I'm being really complimentary when Bravo's walking off the field, but when Gale just gave him a send-off.
Exactly. And hope that they followed him into the sheds.
Exactly. Oh, what a shot
There
that
we
is.
go. Pollard put
shot.
Pollard v Hazelwood. That's 1-0.
Yes. He's taken 4 for the big bush horse.
Isn't that nice?
2 overs after this, Pez. Can I just have a quick look at the bowling card? Because I think Cummins has got 1. So it'd be Cummins and Stark. Okay. Stark's bowled well. Zampa bowled really well. So that was just for my own benefit to see who's playing cricket.
Look at that. They're all mates, aren't they? This is how cricket should be played,
Circuit
to be
stuff,
honest. I'm uncomfortable with it because I'd rather be antagonistic and not let anyone into my feelings.
These are the worst blokes in the comp.
Exactly. All that kind of gear, but it looks like they're friends and well
nice.
done. Now here comes the horse. Can he finish off? That's wide because Pollard did that to him.
Yeah.
Pollard did that. Yeah.
In his head.
In his head. I tell you what, Australia's got a task on its hands. You got something here? All right. Oh, okay. Well, he's paid $8 to say that.
If you pay $300.
Well,
I don't know if you can read that.
Well, the one above. I mean, Manzil Madbari writes in. He goes, "Thank you, Manzil. Boys, why is Chinaman bowlers called so? Do you think it's an appropriate term in today's day and age?" I refer you to Andrew Wu's article about that a number of years ago. I think Andrew is right. I think that Chinaman was probably called so because it was that style of bowling was then equated to looking strange and weird and different, and the word to kind of convey that was Chinaman.
That's connotations.
That is wrong and inappropriate. And also, when the Olympics come and China wants to put money into that, it's not going to be weird anymore either. Don't think it needs to be used.
You can just call it anything else.
Used. Those who may have used it without any intent, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just change the language. It's fine. It's just wrist spin. It's done by a left-hander.
Yeah.
No skin off my nose.
No.
Herb.
It's actually similar to the batter thing. It's like, yeah, whatever. Let's just not call it that. Yeah,
I don't need it so much.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, I just fucking love calling left arm wrist spinners that. I fucking love it so much. I need that in my life so badly.
There are a lot of other words.
Hoffer's almost gone to 10s, but he's taken 4 for. So a bit of a duopoly there in terms of his performance.
Well, I'll tell you what, if someone else got 4 for 39, they'd have 8 for 78 off 8 overs. I'll be taking that. So I'm happy with Hazelwood there.
Okay.
You ever extract it? You know what I mean? Go, if every bowler was like that bowler,
well,
how would the figures be?
I was saying, I guess I was looking at the West Indies are going at 7.5, but he went at 9.8. So he's gone to overs.
But that's like a good leggy, isn't it? If you take 4 wickets, then
there is something about spinner though. If Zampa had taken 4 for 39, I'd be a bit like, that's good. He's done his job, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's just maths, It's just mathematics.
It is just maths.
I remember being in a philosophy class and, like, we're talking about what the truth is. And, like, someone was like, truth's subjective. It's like, well, 2 + 2, what does it equal? Doesn't matter where you're from or what your construct is. 2 + 2 will always equal 4. It cannot equal anything else. And that's why God doesn't exist. Hello to our new Hindi viewers. Cider's in now.
I mean, this wine's nice.
Yeah, it's an
Where'd you get
better
it from?
light Pinot. Just from
local? Up the road?
I didn't get it from anywhere
Yeah.
reputable.
Yeah, I actually went to a chateau in 2013. And,
That's right.
Yeah, I brought it over for tonight for Australia, West Indies.
Loire Valley shit.
Yeah. I thought I'd have an espresso martini first to get to warm up my palate.
Yeah. They said open it in 2021 in the last game before
It's sort of a November drink.
Yeah,
this one.
that's right.
Yeah,
That's right. No, I love the bush horse. Really nice. And Andre Russell's in with. I tell you what, would you want two different guys in at this point to finish you off here?
I'd kill for it.
11 balls to go as we see it. Cider's in.
Where's Cider hit? I want Cider to hit the stumps more, but he's the bowler and he probably knows what he's doing. But hey, someone said drop bear will kill. Said Pez has a sexy smile.
Oh, that's nice.
Win for Pezza.
Good to see
shot.
Good to see
shot.
Tori's online.
Yeah, with one of her burner accounts. Yeah.
She just wants to see how much I'm drinking.
Yeah. Mate, what a shot that is. That was a good Yorker, and he just flicked it down to, he just angled the blade.
I feel like
Mate,
in the last couple of overs, he goes, we're starting to see a bit of quality cricket.
West Indies are winning the game, I think.
No,
for me.
but
yeah,
bowler v bat. Like, I just feel like the quality. I mean, we were watching Bangladesh the other day, and it was fucking. It was 3 stuff. Markor was right.
Markor was right.
I just feel like we're watching a couple of IPL horses playing now. A couple of bushies, a couple of regionals, a couple of city boys who are all horses in stables trained by Bart Cummings.
Who would be like the best cricketer, former player, who would turn out to be an umpire, and it would be odd? Okay, I've obviously got something in my head.
Marcus North.
I was thinking, like, if AB de Villiers was at square leg here, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Oh, see, I could see that because AB de Villiers is sport. He just likes being on a sports field.
Nah, but
he would wear a hat.
He's such an athlete. He would wear a hat, but he can't be an officiator. He's too much of an athlete. He's too much of a horse. Like Ian Gould, I can see umpiring because he is one. Paul Rifle, kind of like this nerdy kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Now, what about fucking Goff?
Like
there's a rig.
Well, he got in trouble for breaking the bio bubble. Do you know that?
What?
He's out. Goffy, he's made a mistake.
What, he was circuiting?
Yeah, Goff never
well, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Fuck, you love Goff, don't you?
Fucking oath I do. They got big ears.
That's good. Yeah.
I like someone because he's big.
Because people who are big get a lot of advantages in life. So why would you become an umpire?
Yeah,
What's the fucking issue there?
We do get a lot of advantages, yeah.
Oh, I know you do. Your penis is equivalent to Kyle Vanderkuyp in the 110
My penis
hurdles.
finished 8th in Atlanta. You don't get this anywhere else. That's a great shot for one.
Kyle was telling me once, just to go back to that this is mid-90s, like Australiana, or maybe like 96, 97 after the Atlanta Olympics. He was like walking past the Corner Hotel in Richmond, and Midnight Oil was playing.
Oh,
and
no way.
Peter Garrett was outside and saw Kyle Vanderkuyp. He's like, Kyle, come in. Just like invited Kyle Vanderkuyp into a Midnight Oil gig. No, but like Kyle was big at the time. I don't mean physically.
No, I understand.
But
well, the corner, some of the greats have played at the corner.
Indeed.
Midnight Oil, the great cricketer.
Yeah, that's right. TJ Rowe.
Yeah.
But imagine just being like, summoned in by Peter Garrett. 97, you're an Olympic finalist. Your rig's still in great order.
What a time.
Yeah. Anyway.
That's a good over from Cummins. That's a good over. It's gone for 7.
Yeah. That is really nice.
Let's have a quick look at the batting card before
people are wondering.
Yeah, people are wondering.
What did you hit mine, mate?
One more over before we take a quick break in between innings. I think it's just a 10-minute break, isn't it? What are we looking at here? One over. What would you take for the last over? 150. That's broadly what Australia's going to chase. If it's 170, something's gone really wrong.
The Windies have to hit 12 off this over at least, don't they? There's going to be 2
It's against Stark, though.
2 Zacks.
Now, this is high-quality cricket. These two at the crease, Stark. This is finally some fucking good cricket that I'm watching.
And Australia's got a bit of a chase on its hands already.
It's a game, mate. It's a game.
Can't believe we've got a game. Aren't we lucky?
We're so
Every
lucky.
World Cup you watch in football is like, that's a game.
That's a game.
In cricket, you're like thanking your lucky stars that there's a game.
And it's like Group F, fucking Tunisia versus, Croatia. I'm like, I'll watch that. It's a game.
Gee, cricket asks a lot of its fans, doesn't it?
It asks a lot.
You get the halfway in the game and you
it-
go, oh, aren't we lucky? There's a game.
Tell you what, it asked a lot of me this morning.
So that's a lot of me all my fucking life.
Yeah. Click subscribe to follow the great.
You never watch a football game and go at halftime, oh, geez, we got a game here, aren't we lucky? All right, Zulu soundboy,
Yeah,
he goes.
He's blowing 5
Can't
rocks.
believe I'm blowing 5 rocks on this.
I've never heard rocks using that language. Oh, that's out. See you later. That's surely hit Pat, isn't it? Okay, well, what do I know? I'm just a fucking.
What are you? Yeah, finish it off. Can't believe I'm blowing 5 rocks on this, but who do you think has the best kickflip in the Aussie squad? So, for those unfamiliar, this is skateboarding parlance. Do you ever get into skateboarding?
Yeah.
You did?
The
Yes.
culture,
What,
but I never.
DC shoes,
Yeah.
Flame Boy,
S&P belt.
S&P belt. It was a big deal in the late 90s in Australia, that kind of gear.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking General Pants, khaki, yeah. You know what I'm talking? Keppers.
Yeah, and it was like it was sort of at the year of like the first.
Here we go. Is
That's
that your
catchable.
first 6?
That's catchable.
Or is that
That's
out?
catchable. It's going to be Stoinis or Maxwell out there. Maxwell.
Catch. Well done, he goes. Well done.
You
should captain
I
Australia.
should captain for Australia.
Except everyone's watching this has already seen it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Boys, that was 25 minutes ago.
I love.
Pollard 44. That's a great knock. Great knock.
it
And
is.
well bowled by Stark. He's well good first over here. Good
Everyone's
last
just
over.
playing really good cricket. I'm just really happy.
Dot wicket. Oh, that's hittable, isn't it?
that was zone.
Probably. It's a little full, but yeah. Anyway, who's got the best kickflip? It was probably either Zampa or Wade for me.
I like that. Let's go through the side. Can you get the bowling card up? Can you get Australia's batting card up?
It's not fucking Hazelwood out and Young.
See, I wouldn't.
Just rolling
it's
down
not
the high
Hazelwood.
street.
It's not Hazelwood, but
None of the
be,
bowlers.
It could be Finch. Like Geelong stuff, like it could be. He could have had a background in that. It's a bit. He's a bit.
Flat brim.
Yeah, flat. Yeah, that's right.
Flatty.
He's frumpy around the midriff area and takes one to no one. So I'm not sledging it.
Sure.
It could be Finch. It's not Stoinis. Stoinis is playing soccer.
No.
He's not.
It's not
doing
Warner.
That. It's not Warner.
It's not Steve Smith.
Oh God, no. I mean, Steve Smith could actually probably
It's
do it in his
not
own room.
Mitch Marsh. Yeah. It's not Mitch Marsh.
Mitch Marsh, WA stuff, possibly. If he
He's too
got
big,
in,
he's too
if
big.
he got into the culture though,
It's too big.
Yeah, but no, the character though. Think about the character.
Look at Holder. There's a rooster. That's a rooster right there.
Well, actually, there's
Mate,
no bigger rooster.
If I could have any physique of a world cricketer, it would be Jason Holder.
Yep.
And I've always said that. That's catchable.
It's
Spliced
just
him.
going to land.
Good over. This is a really good over. He's going to hit for 3 sixes last 3 balls, but still really good over.
We see Mark Butcher.
Yeah. I love when coaches chew gum just to feel part of it, you know?
Yeah, I just feel like I'm I'm an MLB coach.
It's like when we're asking Mickey Arthur about like, do the coaches shower after play like a big game, like just getting in the tubs afterwards?
Yeah,
they probably
all
do.
together.
Yeah, because it's like they're part of the warm up.
Why don't cricketers chew tobacco?
Some probably do.
Really?
No, just made that up.
All right, here we go, Starkey. The last 3 balls, really important stuff
Yeah,
here.
he's bowled really good for one.
This is important for the rest of the
thus far.
tournament when Australia wins the World Cup. That's
well
hitting the area.
No, Bob. That's well, Bob. Take 1.
No.
2 off 4 so far for M. Stark. He's had an absolute blind. And by 146 clicks. That's quick.
Dre Rust.
That is quick.
I need the Windies to get the 150
Yeah,
here.
let's have a look at 150.
Let's have a look at 150.
Because anything less, it just feels like they're 20 short. But if they hit 5 more runs, I feel like that's enough. Doesn't make any
You
sense.
see the 5 in front of the 1. It's like, oh no, we've got to do something here. We've got to bat.
That's 7.
We have to
that's
bat.
7.5.
Yeah, we have to bat here.
Do you have to bat it? Yeah, you got to bat it.
140 odd. Oh, you can limp there. You can limp.
England wouldn't limp. I'll give you the tip.
Yeah, that's right. Do it off 10 overs.
That's 6. That's fucking 10. That's massive. That's fucking so big.
Wow.
What a shot.
Well, it's 150.
Well, he went for the change-up. That was 137. That's seed. James Meldrum. Can't believe the bloke with short back and sides who just poured some red out of a wanky decanter isn't the ex-Knox boy. Spent 5 just to sledge Higo. Well, okay. You obviously really needed to say that, James. I hope everything's okay, mate.
That's one of those messages that's someone who's like, we're friends, aren't we, online, and I can say this sort of stuff.
But there's a bit of an edge to that one.
Yeah, but he probably feels like we're mates. Like you're all mates and stuff. It's just that you don't know him from a bar of soap.
Yeah. So it just comes across as a really mean thing to say.
Yeah, but he's probably not because he's watching you.
I guess so. They
Yeah.
could be hate watching.
Yeah, and he may have a worse back and sides than you if he's lucky enough to have hair. All right, so everyone fuck
His
off.
profile picture like he's got
Everyone
good
back
salad.
off.
Good salad. I don't know. He just felt like he needed to say that.
It's Molly Meldrum's son.
111 metres. Fucking hell. That's a big Zach. Here we go. Last ball, Pez.
Here we go, Starkey.
And he's got enough of it, has he?
Has
or is
he?
it out? 6 or out? That's fucking 6. Wow.
You beauty. Now we got a game.
157.
We got a game. Stay with us.
Holy shit.
Ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen, stay with us. The Windies have finished on 157 for
Wow.
7. Give us a batting card here, Higo, so we can see
Okey-dokey.
how they finished off. That was Dre Russ.
Ray Russ, 18 off 7.
Giving a little edge to the Windies. We don't know because we hear nothing on the commentary about whether this is a hard wicket or a good wicket. I suspect it's a pretty good wicket, but 157
That's a score.
takes some batting.
Someone's got to bat well.
Australia doesn't have the power of the Windies. The Windies have kind of edged there, have kind of powered their way to 157 with a lot of gaps in the middle.
Yeah.
Good bowling from Hazelwood, though he went at 10s.
Zampa bowled well.
Zampa bowled well, as always. Stark showed some good rhythm as well. But now Australia has a challenge, and this is good because the jury's out on if Australia's good or not. If they
Stark's last over was sensational, except for the last 2 balls goes for 12. And now he's gone for 33 for his 4.
there's
Unlucky.
T20. That's T20 cricket.
With your power, the guy's coming in at 8. It's sensational batting.
This is a great target for Australia because I say that
I'm excited.
If Australia can get this target, then they deserve to go through to the next round. If they can't get it, then see you later.
They deserve to get through because England will beat South Africa.
Because England will beat
but
South
still,
Africa by a certain amount of runs or whatever. So,
all right. Well, we'll be back in 10 minutes' time to follow up the chase. What's going to happen? Stick it right here. Hey, if you're enjoying the video, get those likes up until over 1,000 and join us for the last 20
10
overs.
minutes. We've got 10 minutes.
Back in 10 minutes. Boys, see you in a bit. You probably need this so that people can hear me.
Yeah.
People need to hear what Ian Higgins has to say about this game.
Now, hang on. Bloke's under the lid straight away.
Holy
Look
shit.
at this! Yes! Come on! Fucking
Yes.
the Warner.
Gale, no lid.
Somebody screenshot
What
this.
the fuck?
This is some alpha shit. This is asking Warner to go big now.
This game is
or
a
to hit it
carnival.
at them.
This is carnival game.
Mate, the Windies are fucking around
this
and
is
trying to
last day of
embarrass
school
Australia.
shit. Holy fuck.
It's muck-up day.
Oh, he's now Gale's moved to slip. Okay, they're fucking
Still,
around.
the bloke under the lid,
Yeah.
and Warner's laughing at it. I wouldn't be laughing if I was
Yeah.
you, boy. Look at this.
Now it's a sub. Making a
Pollard.
sub.
That's captain under the lid.
Can you imagine Pollard under the lid next to you?
No.
I'm not hitting anything anywhere.
Only in my
I'm
nightmares.
turning around. I'm kicking these stumps over. I'm getting the fuck out of there.
I remember being encouraged.
Mate, this is cricket. This is the
Yeah,
first game of the World
exactly.
Cup. Finally. Fuck,
It's
we've had
fucking,
to-
you're so right. This is muck-up day, though, for the
Yeah,
Windies.
this is muck-up day.
And why do I feel like that's the perfect way to play against
perfect.
Australia?
It's perfect.
That is psychologically informed,
Mate,
that stuff.
there are so many drinks in front of me.
Holy shit, yeah. We can't get the camera on it, but
No.
there is a fair few.
Yeah, there's a bit going on.
Fucking Gray goose.
Yeah.
Warner goes. He's
Oh,
beaten
that was
him.
an arm ball.
How good? How
an
good
outswinger.
is this? Now, what a pressure
Hussein,
on Warner.
Sonny's, fucking blokes under the lid, first grip.
I've heard
He's missed that by
he's
a
got
mile.
more. He's got more movement than Stark there.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers, the own
That was
microphone.
20 overs of this.
How good?
Oh, the boys are red hot here.
Jesus, good. Now the first question: the logo. No, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Hussein's in. Look at that.
Oh, nice shape. Nice outswingers.
Warner attempting to look casual as he goes down the ground,
Reminds me of a young Nathan Bracken.
doesn't he?
was
Nathan
good
Bracken
play.
gave me a lift home once.
Yeah, that's a funny story.
I won't tell it though.
Langton
Rosaire.
Rosaire. I've not seen him before.
The thing about Nathan Bracken giving me a lift home has nothing to do with Nathan Bracken and everything to do with the team's song upon the Tigers winning that game and one of the players singing the song in the middle of the circle, nude in nothing but a court jester hat with the bells on the end. And I was 17 and I was impressionable.
You know what? He was a circuit master.
He was. He's a CEO of a rural health service now.
Fucking hell. What is cricket? What is this sport? What are we watching?
It's brilliant.
Where's Gale fielding? What the fuck is that? It's like a fly slip for a spinner.
Probably bowls 140s, this bloke.
Yeah. yeah. Pollard,
Probably a bit too
massive.
close if anything. Look at that. Under the lid.
Oh my
That's
God.
so much fun, man. Oh!
What is going on? This is cricket. I'm having a good time.
I mean, like, having a guy under the lid, this is amazing because, like, if you got, like, gun to your mum's head, which is always...
Holy shit, how did this happen? How did we get here?
Always.
Just a scenario,
Any
yeah.
decision you got to
I
make.
made some bad decisions.
Commercial,
couple
whatever.
of bents went wrong,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Gun to your mum's head, you wouldn't have a guy under the lid. Like, this is pure psychology.
No. Oh my God, this is a great over. He's bowled 4 arm balls.
But, like, this is amazing because this is, like, Australia does take the gas for this
You
kind
know
of
what's
shit.
funny? Like, Pollard's in there purely as mental because he's
That's what
not.
I mean.
He's not in the game.
Exactly.
He's not in the game. With
It's
like
not a bat onto a pad.
A front foot defense.
It's just the Windies saying
that
to
pad,
you,
yeah,
we don't respect you
yeah.
enough.
Look how big I am.
Yeah.
yeah.
This means nothing to us. I'm just doing this to potentially embarrass you.
That's
And it's
so
a message
cool.
to the rest of the
That's
pavilion.
fucking so cool.
It is. It's
I
really
rate
good.
that really
really
highly.
good. Yeah. Scared and rate it.
Yeah. Scared and rate it.
Scared and rate it.
Shot. Where's Rosaire from? The umpire.
I didn't even know how to say his last name.
Oh,
I
okay.
just started saying it.
Can someone let me know in the comments?
Not to be confused with lay down
I've not seen him
Rosaire.
before. I'm sure he's umpired 800 games, but I've just never seen him before.
Oh, this is sensational from the West Indies. They have really provided some electricity in
Zimbabwe.
this second innings.
Zimbabwe. Thank you,
Okay.
Abhishek. I'm going to take that as gospel. I've seen one answer. Zimbabwe. Thank you.
It sounds Zimbabwean.
Yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
there you go.
Yeah.
That's called journalism.
Vic also says Zimbabwe.
Okay. Well, now we got 2 confirmations.
By the way, Vic, I see you and respect. I think Vic's a coat.
Yeah.
I see him comment a lot.
And Vic knows what that means.
Exactly.
A lot of people have asked, he goes, what coat means again.
It's an anagram. If I say it, this video will be demonetized very quickly.
Yep.
The last 3 letters are of a thing.
The first one rhymes with Carmichael Hunt.
And as we know, we only do this to monetize the videos and not for authenticity purposes.
But the thing is about, like, that's the official explanation.
It's official, yeah.
But
It's government
when I
stamped.
first heard it at grade cricket, I really did think, what does coat mean? Because a coat is something you wear. The like absurdity and the incongruity of it was what was funny to me. Not the
Yeah.
Is it anagram? Is that right?
Anagram, yeah.
Yeah. So
I'd never heard it before until you said it.
yeah, it was big at the Tigers.
Right.
A lot of people
Tigers thing,
senior in cricket
Mate,
at the moment.
same as circuit. I'd never heard that before
Yeah.
until a guy came to our club who was from Norths and he used it.
North, because I was Tigers is where I heard circuit. Tigers had all the lingo. Tigers was the funny club.
Oh yeah. Well, you know Brendan McDonald.
Yeah.
Yeah. He came across the Gordon and he started using circuit.
Circuit,
I'd never
okay.
heard it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that was like
The F1 circuit.
15 years ago now. Yeah. Ross and Chase. Okay, 2 spinners up top as well. It's a very different approach to what Australia did. Yeah, but
Australia's very, well, Stark's got a bowl, and then and then Hazelwood, then the Bushwalk's got a bowl, and then a couple of bushies.
The bowlers will bowl.
We'll get a chop out in there.
A couple of bushies.
Yeah. Ross and Chase.
Sorry. Everyone's writing in the comments. Sorry, I'm an idiot. It's not an anagram.
Acronym,
It's an
yeah, I
acronym.
think
I'm sorry. I'm an idiot.
Yep, you've
I
made one
apologize.
mistake, and I'm glad that
made-
everyone's taken the opportunity when they want to type to call out the mistake.
To be fair, I've actually made heaps of mistakes.
But there's a woman and a porter. We got a woman watching.
yeah, statistically,
Yeah,
it's like
it'll be about-
1.4%.
Yeah, 1.4% will be women. Hi, Anna. Thank you. It might just be a bloke on his wife's account.
yeah,
Tom and Anna.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
At
yeah.
hotmail.com.
Love those Facebook ones.
We've been together 5 years. People are wondering if I'm going to marry her.
The company formerly known as Facebook. Went with Meta. I would have gone with Beta.
Well, a lot of
Shot. Great back foot punch.
A lot of people wondered if
Great back foot punch.
our new logo was a homage to Facebook's rebranding.
Right, okay. Yeah, yeah. I wish it was. Wish it was that simple.
Can we talk about our new logo? It would be smart to talk about our new logo having had 10 drinks and needing to be careful with our language.
I think the language of like it's on our new logo. Logo?
well,
logo?
yeah, if it's not our new logo, what
It's
is
just
it?
the current thing.
It's
just-
a logo
It's a
right
logo
now.
which exists for,
And it begs the question,
few questions.
why did we change the logo?
Yeah, why do we do that?
Why did we do that?
Because we had the thing before and it was
Yeah.
good. People liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, why do we do that?
Did you guys think that the new logo was better than the old one? The old one being beautifully spaced with wonderful color
Yeah.
scheme and a
Yeah.
picture symbolic
Yeah.
of what we talk about
And the new
into a
one-
Microsoft PowerPoint
Yeah.
bad kerning.
Yeah. The new
off
one looks
thing.
like it was sort of made in like 45 to 50 seconds as
Yeah.
like an impulse thing that needed to be done immediately.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. I mean, it's
Yeah.
obviously not. Like, as I said, it costs several $1,000s
Yeah.
to get that put together, which is obviously a big mistake. But, you know,
Is
that's,
it
that's
a-
the life of crypto.
Is it a is it a 4D chess PR stunt?
Fucking oath it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Get people talking.
Yeah, exactly.
And, people are talking.
When I turn up, get the coffee in the morning, we sit and go, okay, there's got, everyone thinks this is all just a bit of a joke
Yeah.
or whatever, but
How do
there's
we
some
fuck with these blokes?
serious fucking 4D chess going on here.
Shot
Finch,
Finchy,
you
shot
don't give him
Finchy.
that width.
Don't bowl an off spin to the
Ross
Finch.
and
He
Chase.
eats it. He eats it.
Yeah.
He's hungry, Finch.
Why are they giving
hungry
him
like
off
the
spin?
wolf? Duran Duran.
Look at him. He looks like he enjoys a feed.
Who?
Finch.
Finch, yeah.
To be fair to him, again, said, takes one on that
I would
one.
say of the current professional crop of players, the current professional crop, Finch would be amongst our biggest social supporters, social media supporters.
If you don't get a like from Aaron Finch, it's a shit tweet.
Yeah, you've done something wrong.
It's a shit post. He's an Insta.
Shit post, yeah. He actually writes in and he says, no, I'll rate this one. He actually gives a ranking out of 10 every time. It's actually a bit concerning. Mate, you're batting at the moment. Oh, that's lazy fielding. That's terrible. That's really bad.
All of a sudden,
Cricket.
Australia's 16 for none off 2. They're going to 8.
They're going 8 and over, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the lid stuff was good, though. All right. Well, Australia's through the semis.
Yeah. Now, the question remains, can Australia take home the thing? What's the name of this trophy?
Sheikh Zayed Trophy.
Yep. Oh, it's a Noe.
Oh, it's a Noe
It's a
too.
Noe. An
That's
off spinner's
good.
by the Noe. See,
Really
this
nice.
is the West Indies. I like it. It's muck up day.
Yeah. Okay.
You got any good muck up day stories?
No, but I did read Paul Kennedy's book, and he actually got arrested for
Oh,
things
is
that
that-
he did on Muck Up Day.
Yeah, it's probably just. Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. So by the time that I got
He broke into his school gym by like breaking a window, and then the cops came and stuff, and he was fine. He ended up
Finch on
becoming
strike to an off spinner. This could go for 10.
Yep.
This ball could actually go into another emirate, or he could just scrunt it to the other side for 1. So by the time that I got to year 12, it was like much more regulated than what it was in like the not that much earlier than by the time I got there.
Yeah, I think Muck Up Day peaked in the 90s.
Late 90s, yeah, definitely. There was a guy, So like a few years before me in year 12, a guy had like dressed up a mannequin, and then he in our uniform, and then they put a pumpkin on the head of the mannequin, and then he like threw it off the science building, which is like 3 stories or something, into like the year 12 area.
Yeah, what I'm going to do to muck up is to trick people into thinking that I've thrown somebody off a building, or someone's thrown themselves off a building,
and the pumpkin explodes. Yeah,
yeah, that's sick. That's sick stuff.
Very unhealthy. Yeah,
but
if you're 17, pretty funny.
The core of the joke is I have deceived people into thinking
that's right.
Somebody's thrown themselves off a building.
That's the central tenet of the joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
When I see them feel that the joke is achieved.
Yeah. And then you do it and you're like, gotcha. Just mannequin with a pumpkin.
Yeah.
And
I guess the core of the joke is you think something happened that didn't really happen.
Yeah, you've tricked them.
Oh, now it's a good joke.
It's like a wrong'un. Jason
Bamboozled
Holder.
and
Jason
humiliated.
Holder.
Here we go. Here comes Rooster McGee.
Formerly the number 1 test all-rounder. Oh, Finch is fucking running him. Test all-rounder in the world ahead of Stokes.
Yeah,
that was 2 years ago. It was last.
It's not though, is it?
He's not though, yeah. Good player.
Don't want to say that out of respect.
Played the Sydney Sixers. Been on the show. Been on the show.
Yeah, succeeded at the Sixers.
Friend of the show.
Yeah, friend of the show. He actually said something really good about BLM on the show.
Yeah.
And the phone line cut out.
Yeah, it was really frustrating. Yeah.
He was talking the whole time. We couldn't really hear him. And he was saying something awesome.
Oh, ribs.
How do you know he's saying something awesome if you couldn't hear him? Well, sometimes you can tell in the tone and the energy with which he answered it. It was like, that's a shame that he said something awesome.
Oh, God.
We've had a number of interviews through our history that have failed.
Yeah.
Mainly around the start. Our first ever show with Ed Cowan didn't go to air.
Not recorded, yeah. Matt Renshaw.
Matt Renshaw just didn't happen. Didn't get recorded. That was when we were with Fox Sports.
Yeah. 2016.
2016. Hot on the scene. Wasn't recorded.
Did it happen?
We parted ways after that. Good friends of ours, actually, Fox Sports. Actually, we do have some friends at Fox Sports. Some. Okay, here goes. Windies pull it back here. It's not you wouldn't say it's a flying start to Australia.
I wouldn't say that.
Next 3 balls important. And yes, Sam Pryor, thank you. Steve O'Keefe definitely didn't fail. Well, Steve O'Keefe's been on the show a number of times. You call him a friend of the show. And if you think his interviews on our podcast were good, well, at our live shows in Sydney, he was, I'd describe it as next level.
I would say that, so in 20, that's a great shot, clubbed it.
Over the top.
That to me is a club.
Yeah, we'd be clubbing. Yeah, that's animal cruelty.
Yeah. Seal, Kiss from a Rose. That's quite
Indeed.
Several levels of that joke.
Lionel Rose, boxing.
Clive Rose.
Boxing kangaroo.
Before 2019, we went to England, did the Ashes, did the tours over there. We did 2 shows, one in Melbourne, one in Sydney, and Steve O'Keefe did the Sydney show. Brad Hodge did the Melbourne show.
That's right. Yeah, they were loose.
They were that. Yeah,
that really, was mid-year.
Really
that was
fun.
like
that was winter,
post World Cup.
Yeah.
Catch it.
Oh, that's a great shot. What a shot that is.
Yeah.
He's hit that to second slip deliberately.
Yep.
And he's gone 4-4. Well, okay. Australia 27 off 2.5.
And all of a sudden, it is a bit of a flyer.
Yeah. And all of a sudden,
Warner 7 on 10.
This is an absolute cakewalk.
Warner clubs one, and then he edges one that nearly gets taken.
That's off the face, man. That's off the face. That's high skill batting. Warner's back, baby. 5-0. So yeah, I'm actually factoring all this in, like how he's facing Jason Holland was how he bat in the Ashes.
Okay, that's fucking. He's got high precision there, Warner. Hey, g'day, Nepal Bard Media. Hi, I'm from Nepal. Good stuff.
Fuck yeah. Now they're shot.
Now you're just playing
more clubbing.
I'll tell you what, that's what. And,
4,
and you
4,
know
6.
What? And now what Pollard did was disrespectful.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a couple of Aussie rules blokes here.
Yeah. I live in the UAE and I'm going to wear my AFL jersey to Australia, West Indies.
To show them my patriotism.
That's right. To show David Warner, who lives in Bronte.
What do you reckon they live in? What do you reckon they do in the UAE? The Emirates that are united.
Great shot.
At least their Emirates are united.
Finally, mate. Honestly.
Bradley. Well, as opposed to ours.
Oh, mate. What about fucking... So the Perth Test match isn't happening, right? You saying this? You saying this today?
What's anything today?
So McGowan is the Premier of Western Australia, which is where Perth is. And he has said that they're not going to open the borders until they get to 80%, which will be mid to late January. The 5th test match of the Ashes is supposed to be in Perth on January 16. So that's just not going to happen.
Presumably they'll offer Australia to tunnel their way.
Hang on a second, mate. Have you ever seen Aaron Finch bat without a lid or a cap?
No,
this is new.
I quite like it, and I'm considering that a riposte to what Pollard did.
Yeah,
this is all lid politics. These guys are engaging in lid politics.
There are 2 games going on, mate. Sorry, go on, McGowan.
I actually want to talk about lid politics, but yes, Australia and England and the media who cover the game, much like the Great Escape with Steve McQueen, are obviously going to be invited to tunnel their way from the eastern states to Perth in order to play the game.
It'll be a tunnel.
Get in contact with anyone. Everyone's going to be asked to basically be inside, not just a biosecure bubble, but the bubble from Bubble Boy in Seinfeld to play the game.
The card says moops.
Yes. And I reckon that when Australia's winning this series 2-0 or 3-0, that we might get an England alphaing Australia leaving the tour in the same way India did to England if they have to go to Perth.
It does beg the question, who is the second biggest nation in cricket? I think it's
WA.
England. Yeah. That's such. It's been a really good over.
Bowled him.
Really good over.
That's a really nice ball. You know, he's actually beaten him there. I think Finch's shot is fine. People are going to talk about his lid now because we're going to see that in Fox Sports tomorrow morning. Be like, what's doing with his lid?
9 of
but
11.
That's a really nice ball.
This has been a really good over. Actually, his first over was really good as well. Yeah, armballed him.
Yeah, that's just an in.
Hey, look how far that comes in.
Yeah, it's an in.
Off the deck as well, a little bit. No, he's chopped on. A little chop on.
A little chop on there.
Okay,
but he's beaten him.
Okay.
We got a super chat here. Here goes.
Hit me up.
Nico writes in. Nico, thank you very much, man. It's a wonderful super chat. I'm on the piss and my girlfriend won't let me tune in. Love you, lads. Enjoy.
Hey, I appreciate that.
And yet you're tuning in.
Yeah.
You're just on the chat.
Yeah. He's just gone to the bathroom and just jumped on. My girlfriend won't let me tune in.
You know, I mean, the language of that is interesting. Like, do you have agency over your life? Your girlfriend isn't your governor.
Yeah.
But
unless your girlfriend's
you just
Mark McGowan.
Perhaps. You know what? If your girlfriend's Mark McGowan, I take it back because he's the governor. WA.
Yeah, he's the governor.
He probably isn't the actual governor. I actually met the governor of New South Wales 10 years ago, Murray Bashir.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Now, she's
got an indoor centre in Mossman.
Murray Bashir, married to Sir Nicholas Shahady. I think he's the late Nicholas Shahady.
He's got a stadium?
A Wallaby. Yeah, he's got a stand named after him at the SFS, which has now been knocked down.
Yes. Yes.
Murray Bashir is a national treasure.
I thought it was... Am I wrong in thinking it was Marie?
Yes.
I'm wrong. Okay. It's another error that I've made.
Why am I talking about that? I don't know how I got there. Anyway.
Governor.
She was a governor of New South Wales, living in Government House, and I remember her telling me a story. She's like the most diplomatic, legend of all time. Mm-hmm. So gentle but so strong, and she once told me a story. I just was at a thing with work, and she was there, and I was privileged to be in her greatness. Yeah. And she told me a story about leaping the fence to get into a Led Zeppelin concert in the 70s. And I was like, mate, you have circuited deluxe, and now you live in fucking Government House.
Mate,
and
you have circuited deluxe.
Your fucking stories are unbelievable. But I couldn't say that to her because we're at a not-for-profit fundraiser.
Yeah.
But I couldn't say, what are your circuit stories, Mari?
Yeah.
But I wanted to in a manner of speaking.
Something in the bathroom there for you.
So
Hussein's playing fucking really well. It's a really good over. Hey, what time does the derby kick off?
11:30.
Oh, okay, so it's about to kick off.
Yeah.
15 minutes, okay.
I'll just put it on here.
Yeah,
and we'll start talking about that.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
To be honest about the derby, Mark
Goldbridge shit.
I'm a bit detached from it. If I'm honest,
Yeah,
I'm not engaged in. I watch United, but I'm detached. Does that make sense to you?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think that's okay because you have to commit a lot of time to watch overseas sports.
No, it's I'm detached because of where they're at and what they're about. I'm interested in it, but I'm detached. I think that there is a season for Manchester United, but it's not in this setup. And I think that
So as like an opposing fan, I've been saying this for a while. Like as an opposing fan, like
can you fill me up, please,
sorry,
mate?
Fuck,
Extremely rude.
Lazy, sorry, mate. As an opposing fan, here's Dwayne Bravo buying one of his last 4 overs in world cricket.
World cricket.
He's obviously going to play for another 5-6 years. So it's not really a swan song, but he's just going to wear a different shirt. You know, like I want Solskjaer to stay. I mean, I know that's not like fucking groundbreaking information. Yeah. But because I see the talent there, and like there's a team there.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think it's like one person at the helm.
It's a whole structural thing. I got Nathan's story here. He
I
goes,
think we've also
I just want to disabuse one guy.
Yeah.
You're one of them that only watches when they're winning. Well, Nathan, you're one of them who doesn't have comprehension skills, because I literally said I watch all the games.
I promise you, peasants,
but I'm detached from it. So you need to understand nuance, Nathan, if that's okay, if you can. But you wanted to jump on and say you only watch when you're winning. No, I said that I watch every game. So
which is true. I can't confirm that. Shot. Fucking Warner looks good here. He'll get that next ball, but that's a really good shot. Bravo. Passed it. He's passed it.
Every ball reflects on that person's entire career.
That's right.
From under 9s until where you are now.
Fair weather Man U supporter. Pathetic. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Absolutely pathetic.
Yeah. On the train back to London, where all the Man U fans are.
Yeah.
None of them are actually from Manchester.
The only way I could be a bona fide United fan, if you say Man U, that's also a mistake. So, is to live in Salford, go to every game, and unquestionably support the manager at all times, and consider myself a top red.
And fucking and like hate Liverpool. Really buy into the battle there.
Yeah, going to the employment staff and Leeds as
Sign
well.
on.
And it's all good.
Yep. That's when you're a real fan.
That's what, and everyone else is wrong.
Yeah.
It is a funny parallel though. He goes,
Anwar's got a good question.
Anwar, boys, how do you reckon JL would do as United manager? Well, I'll tell you what. JL and Steve Waugh had lunch with Sir Alex Ferguson on the Ashes tour.
They did. That's right, yeah.
And it was really interesting as someone who follows United closely.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Justin Langer closely.
That's a great collab.
Justin Langer started straight after having lunch with Sir Alex Ferguson. Yeah. He started talking about family a lot, because that was Ferguson's thing. Ferguson before games, he didn't say much, but his thing was to talk to players about their families, which I think is pretty fucking inspiring.
Yep.
Not about the fans or anything like that. He was just like, think about your families and do your families proud or whatever. And Langer started talking about that shit. But I think the parallels between Ferguson and Langer as managers kind of begin and end there.
Yeah, live and die there. Yeah. It's really interesting, that like psychology of having the experience of an elder, as in someone who has lived longer on earth than you. You know, putting into context what your relationship to the game is. You know, that kind of stuff. You know, it's fascinating. Because when you're 20, you're like, I'm just the fucking best, and no one's ever seen me before. I'm the fucking best thing anyone's ever seen.
And
I was like that.
There's
merit.
There's a merit in that too.
I'm the fucking best third grader anyone's ever seen.
Did you feel that? That's great.
No, not like that. But like, I think like your relationship to like what your place is in society broadly changes as you get older. That's fucking a little bit too deep for this time of the night. But
no, it's not. It's the
as you get older, and I'm obviously still 19, but
Peter Pan.
Your relationship to important people in your life changes as you get older. And like for all these guys who are pro athletes, they're young, they're kids.
But I mean, you have to go through that to get to the next place.
Exactly.
So when you're older and you go like, oh no, I just want you to accelerate to where I am with the wisdom that I've got. That's also incorrect. You have to let 19 and 20-year-olds feel invincible, but hopefully the guardrails are there enough that they can get through the naivety of that.
Totally.
But also let a 19 and 20-year-old think that they're invincible, because there's certain power within that as well.
Absolutely.
Pat Cummins' debut for Australia, 18 years old, fucking smashes whoever it was over mid-on to win the game. No idea about what's on the line. He's just like, I can't believe Ricky Ponting's talking to me.
Yeah.
Man of the match.
Yeah.
I would have said player of the match, but back then it was man of the match. So I'm just being, it's like saying Bombay. Son of Gavaskar, 1987. All right, I'm just being...
Pete accurate. Wilson said, soccer chat is so chat.
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's move on.
Mitch Marsh at 3, eh?
Australia just kind of, where are we at here? It's at 8 and over.
Can I just say, like,
please?
I am furious that we haven't passed 1,000 likes for this video.
Where are we at?
906. I'm furious.
Mate, I'm fucking quickly catching up.
Mate, and as you know, I only do this for the views, the CPM, the likes, the engagement. That's the only reason I do this.
Yeah.
Everything, I live and die by those numbers. I have been.
You've been very honest about that.
Yeah. 44 likes by the time I finish that sentence.
Very honest. Why do you want the likes more than the subscribe? Because you think they're already subscribed?
Here's the thing about, like, the 100K thing, right?
Yeah.
In that, like, at 100K, you get, like, a tangible reward. And, like, we actually have been seriously. It's like, it literally doesn't matter.
He goes a dad. Sorry. Yeah.
It literally doesn't matter. Like, people are going to, like, watch, or they're going to watch or not. Like, it doesn't, I don't know fuck what I'm talking about.
Vishal's written, I like you, Ian. Does that count? He goes, okay.
1K, there we go. Thank you.
Do we?
We're 1K likes. We're 1K likes.
So if you promote something, you actually get the reward.
Yeah.
Wow. There have been various directions we could have taken the channel about 6 months ago that would have been geared towards bulk likes, views, subscriptions, etc. And we've essentially said no because we just want to, like, the number one value of TGC was something Higo said on the balcony a few months ago.
Get rich or die trying. That
wasn't it. Every single opportunity, commercial approach that we receive to us, and this is going public.
TGC is going public. Oh, shot.
It's an IPO, just like United.
Yeah.
What a shot
that is.
That's a great shot.
Warner's
back in full. Okay,
35
actually,
of 18.
You know what? I revised my prediction. 5-0 Ashes. So, if you want to come to us with an offer, or if we want to think about a piece of content, the main question is, can we call someone a coat?
Mm.
And if the answer is yes,
that's the main thing.
We're listening.
And the main tanner.
And if the answer is we're going to restrict that, then okay, if there's money, then
yeah. I mean, everyone's got a price.
I mean,
yeah.
Like, I got a mortgage.
I got to pay rent.
I got to talk to my wife or whatever. Yeah. Really,
I bought some shit last night at 2 a.m. I don't remember it. I was like, yeah, what?
But yeah, like 6 months ago, right? We were like, and you know, this is a discussion between you and I. I think there should be a series called Young Indian Coats. And it's a series. It's once a week, and we package up the 3 or 4 best Indian cricketers
like
who are playing in nets who are 4 to 7 years old, scaring us. And basically, what we do is we watch them and we react to their shots, and we actually create technical suggestions for them. So I think there's lots of views in that. Except that we can't call these kids coats. Or maybe we can.
We say it with love.
I think we'd have, 500,000 subscribers if we did that. We're talking about strategic kind of views here.
That is a great shot. That's a great. That was off stump. I mean, the bull is on.
The bull's on here.
The bull is on.
Don't get under the lid to the bull. I mean, that's disrespectful.
As you know, I've got deep
fucking
analysis.
hell, Srini Rami here. Hang on.
Go on.
Oh, it's a really lovely donation, possibly even a mistake. Wouldn't it be nice if it's India Australia long shot final? Yeah, it would be. If India surge into this final,
if it's India Australia final,
we'll do a live
stream, which is 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. in Australia.
Of course, we will stream.
Yeah.
Lord Brady, thanks so much, Lord Brady. Some currency to purchase goods and services. Thank you. That's right.
As you know, I've got a deep analysis of all cricketers who've ever played, but I've actually never seen Hussein bowl before. But I've been super impressed. He looks a seriously good bowler.
He looks like a really good slow medium outswing bowler.
Yeah. And as I said, reminds me of Nathan Bracken.
40 off 22.
Fucking hell, it looks really good.
It's nice. I tell you what, 53 for 1 Australia. It's a wonderful power play.
That's a great power play.
And who comes next?
It'll be
Big Show.
Well, I think it'll be.
He comes straight in after the power play, Maxwell. As soon as you finish the power play,
so
Smith's there to come in beforehand if Maxwell is in next. But now that 6 overs are done, you get fucking Maxwell in next. Yeah, you can't get Smith goes down. Smith even told us on the show
he did.
They get the bigger, stronger boys in, and it made me want to ask, what do you bench?
Yeah.
Do you reckon they let the batters bench?
my next question for Steve Smith would be, what's the next investment?
You know what?
I touch there.
If someone said to me,
here we go, Hayden Moss Jr.
You asked earlier, who's the cricketer that you would look weird as umpiring? I want to ask you, who's the cricketer you'd most like to financially advise you? Steve Smith for me.
Fucking oath, yeah.
That's some
angel investor everywhere. Yeah,
that's numbers dropping in front of your head.
Absolute matrix shit. Yeah,
savant.
Code binary shit. Yeah.
Okay, angel investing this, crypto, NFTs,
and it's actually him as well. It's not even his advisors. He's across all this stuff. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I reckon he's got numbers dropping in front of his head when he bats.
Yeah, definitely.
And that makes me safe,
mate. I tell you what makes me feel safe. Him doing all the twitches and shit with his pads, touching everything before a ball. Fuck yeah! Bring on the summer,
anyone
baby.
Who fucking sledges that, he's out of line.
Bring on the summer.
In fact, I'm starting to get real hard about that. Hard viewed about it. Because I think that it's really good that he does that.
Someone, who was it? Sahas, who is a member, he said, "Are you off next week?" So we were saying this earlier. So they're 2 days after the final. I think we just call this out straight away. Like 2 days after the final is a New Zealand-India Test series in India.
Yep.
And we're not gonna cover that. We've been going like full on since England, New Zealand, or even the first part of the IPL. I don't think we've had a break.
That's right.
And there's obviously the Ashes.
It's a great shot from Mitch Marsh.
That's a really good shot.
Clinical from Australia.
Really good start. I still think we're going to fall 35 runs short. No. There's obviously the Ashes, which is in Australia, which comes around once every 4 years. And, there's a lot on. We want to be fresh for that. So it's 2 weeks off, which is next to nothing because we'll probably still be doing off-camera stuff. But, we're not going to be covering India, New Zealand. And I apologise to the skeletons out there because your team might win in India in winter.
Unlikely.
I think
that's 700 for 4 stuff.
Yeah, because Zach Sapatel's going to do some shit. He's going to blow pads off.
Good luck.
Yeah, shot. Bison. Oh, okay.
But yeah. And I think more like to put the positive on it, as you said, we've been going hard since England.
New Zealand.
Which
is like May.
And it's an enormous summer for everybody. Australia versus England. Big summer for TGC. COVID's over. We're out and about. And we'll just like, if that's okay, 12 days to like not think about cricket for a bit, and then we'll be back.
It really is actually like 12 days, nothing.
Literally one podcast, missing 1 week of podcasting. And
then the Ashes starts.
If that's okay. And then we worked it out, but over a 40-day period over the Australian summer, we're doing 72 pieces of content. That's the stuff that's planned.
Yeah.
And there's always some stuff that comes up.
And for the most part, though we do have help with bits and pieces, it remains 2 people.
It is. It's a very slim operation, which is our choice, by the way. Yeah. We like it. And that comes down to calling people coats.
We get help from some really good people, including Brent, who's helping us with this stream right now.
Yes.
From Ivy Kings.
Ivy King Design. Yeah. Brian S., taking a break, are you? Boys, you just got to want it more.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
So watching the game last night, I did not want any of that. I wanted it less, way less.
He goes, Srini Ramia.
Yeah.
Aussie should make a documentary on Rick McCosker. Now, he had balls. No, my previous donation was not a mistake. You guys are good, and I enjoy your show. Thank you, Srini. That's very kind. I hear good things about Rick McCosker. Really good things. I mean, Rick McCosker was hitting the jaw. You know that he was the jaw guy.
He was a jaw guy.
Sam Pryor, Maddo for the Ashes. Looking good, Vix. Love all the work, boys. Enjoy your well-deserved break. Okay, I was at the MCG today.
Yeah, you went.
Now, Nick Maddinson was fielding. First thing I want to disabuse you of, and that's just a term I enjoy using, Sam, is that, well, you didn't say it was a Vic, but Maddo's New South Wales boy.
He is.
Playing for the Vics.
Southo.
Sutherland. And we were kind of, Nick Maddison's been in this room.
Yes. I actually saw him on the street. He walked past my apartment 2 days ago.
Okay. Did you let him know that you could see him do that? Or were you just watching him like a fucking hawk?
I was
like an owl? You're an owl.
Yeah.
He walked past?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on my balcony again, masturbating.
Once again, he goes.
He goes, stop it.
Stop.
It's my neighbours, so.
Can I say Sam Pryor and to everybody else, in the Bit of chat about Nick Maddinson in the press box.
Bit of sun.
What does that mean? Not much. We talked to a person. We talked
Shot.
to somebody the
good for
other day and told them we were talking to a journo, and they said them pricks.
Oh, yeah. What are you talking about them pricks for?
So it doesn't mean much. But Nick Maddinson is one of those guys that if he's in form, the Aussie selectors understand that he is test class. And Nick Maddinson said last night that he'd like to play test cricket again. That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
Mate, what a nice guy he is.
Maddo.
Everyone's nice. I mean, I wouldn't say we're fucking best mates or anything, but like just my experiences of him is that like, mate, that's the thing about Australian cricket is like you meet them individually and they're like, oh, they're all like so nice. Like even as a group, they're all nice, but then the persona on the field is just very different, you know? I understand they're pro athletes and that kind of shit.
The guys our age and younger are nicer than the ones that came before. But they're still wrapped up in the ecosystem of like what Australian cricket is and like what you have to be to make it, which is traveling through grade cricket, which is the whole joke of this. They are getting better. They're getting like a lot of the younger guys coming through are getting better at letting go.
I think they observe the stuff and they're like, why are you doing that? Yeah, I agree. A review here.
They sign off.
That's no, I don't. I think that's a hasty,
wasted. Yeah,
hasty
panic,
a little panic
review.
Or panic room.
Look, Ash's side. I mean, let's say Will can't play the first test. I'm not sure that's true.
Bukowski.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's exactly true.
Well, he's fucking smashed,
mate. He's fucking middled it.
Yeah.
He still might play a game, Will, and they might pick him in the twos team and
because the Lions in Australia are playing, right?
Yeah. But let's just say Will's not. I think it'll be like I think they'll just go with Marcus Harris to go with Warner because he's the incumbent and he's scored 100 like 200 in a row or something. And 5 will be Head or Khawaja. And they're always conservative, the Aussies, with that kind of stuff. But Maddison's looking real hot.
Where would he bat? Where would Maddison bat? 5?
He can bat either.
He bat 5.
But he can open. But
where's he batting for Victoria? Isn't he batting 3?
Yeah, he's like 3 or 4. Yeah.
But Finch was
probably
batting
5
for Victoria and he opened the batting for Australia for a year and a half.
But he was opening for the one-day side.
Sandpaper stuff.
Yeah, Sandpaper. Here we go.
Has he got enough of that?
Okay.
The big bison?
Yeah.
Has he got enough on it? Oh, has he got enough on it? You having a laugh, he goes? What a shot that is. Mate, Hussain has been 1 for 27 or 3 and he's been exceptional, which says that Australia's batting's been really good. Really good.
Really easy.
Yeah.
Easy. I mean, you guys should make a documentary about Rick McCosker. Christ.
Fuck, that escalated.
Yeah.
Can we just have 12 days off? Just 12 days.
Carlossus, weirdest taste in music in the other side. Well, I object to just weird, like...
Steve Smith told us that he listens... he said this many times. He listens to Jimmy Eat World.
Yeah, but
that's actually a good song. He says like...
I take exception to the... like
46 or something.
To the adjective weirdest. Like it's
what's weird?
It's music, man. Whatever flicks your switch with music. What's weird to me is if you're not feeling music. Like, and please.
Just fucking flicked vodka in my eye. That's how good I'm going.
You got grey goose.
Yeah, I got grey goose in my eye.
Nice.
Hate it when that happens.
Wilkie Music. See, speaking of music. Hey, thanks, Wilkie. That's nice. Grab yourselves a skewy each on your break. Cheers, lads.
Oh,
there we go. Now, Warner's just popped one up.
He's got a break. He's got a little break. We're cracking the Grenache here.
Yeah, mate, go for it. He's had a couple of breaks, Warner. He got dropped by Paddle Pop Lion. What's his name? Sri Lanka.
Oh, Shane Keeper, yeah.
Yeah, he's struggled, but you know what?
He's batted really
He's still
well
here.
He's batted really well in this game.
Yeah, He's batting well here, Warner.
Mate, Australia's marching into a semi-final here. LBW.
A new stick, Warner.
I think at this point, mate, this point in the game, if you're West Indies, it's a real how much do you actually want it? You're out of the tournament, like, you know, again, they're pro athletes, etc., like, you know, I'm not saying they're going to give up, but it's like Australia has more to play for than the West Indies at the moment. Excuse me.
Ryan Smith Rogers said Will isn't available until Boxing Day at the earliest. Is that true? Okay. No worries. I trust Chris Rogers there. Good man, Chris Rogers, actually. Really good man.
There's so much pressure on this. I'm
I actually want to get the mic on that.
I'm
so
nervous.
You can hear it, 'cause I can hear it.
I'm nervous. Oh, shit.
Sorry. I'm sorry. You all right? Yeah. You're back? Yeah. Let's go.
This is fucking ASMR.
Just do it.
This is an ASMR channel now.
Get the mic on it.
There, don't.
That's all right.
Oh. Fucking hell.
Warner's gone big again here. Fuck me. Warner's actually... It's done, yeah.
That's done me.
Welcome to the future of digital sports broadcasting.
That actually has done me.
Get the mics on it. Fucking get the boom on it. Hey, you know what? Here goes.
Yeah.
I got some news for you.
Go on.
The Bull's back.
Oh, fuck yeah, babe.
Bull's back.
What's the Reverend?
No, but it's been about 2 years.
Okay. If you haven't already liked this video, can you shoot this a like for me just pouring an entire bottle into a decanter after 75 drinks tonight and last night and not spilling a
But
drop?
another bottle.
You got to give me a like for that. Yeah, I got a bit of a clip. Got a clip.
I did clip you.
Got a clip.
I did clip you. That
Felt
was a mistake
contact.
from me.
I would have gone down there.
He goes, he's a good football player, y'all. Yeah, that's right. And a swimmer. I got a feeling that cricket is his third best sport.
It actually probably was, but I chose cricket because I'm dumb.
You kind of like that, though, don't you? It's like, oh, it was my third best.
Yeah, but like, was I fucking actually good at anything? I don't know.
I got a feeling we're all better cricketers than we're other sports people, but it just no one respects cricket in terms of like prowess.
Totally.
Because then I go over to England, as you have as well, and you see how people play cricket there, and everyone's shit. Sorry,
and then you see people.
It's true.
See people get called like good players, and
Yeah.
you're like,
yeah,
what?
yeah.
What?
It's just true. I actually don't say it pejoratively.
Mate, are you saying that pejoratively? Low slow. I have a quick look at this batting card here, mate, because we've got the technology. Quick two here for the boys. That's the first innings. My mistake.
It's nice. Hey, thanks,
I'll
Brent.
tell you what,
Ivy King Designs, everyone.
Ivy King Designs doing the business.
There's his 50.
There's 50 for the Bull.
And he's got a 2 in front of the ball's face, which is nice from the Bull.
Yeah.
You know what? I mean, Warner 50s make me feel really safe.
I'll tell you, an Aussie opening batsman in white ball cricket scoring runs feels good.
Yeah.
Feels
We're
good.
used to it.
Mitch Marsh, 17 off 11. Yeah, pretty good as well.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would agree with, I think Maxwell in next.
Yeah,
I would
it's
say.
Maxwell now.
I would
So there's
say.
no room for Steve Smith now. It's all big boy stuff. He's got to hit. Time to hit.
James Williamson makes a very good point. How does the decanter help if you drink it so quickly after opening anyway? It's a very good point.
Okay, I can answer that. It doesn't help in terms of the quality of the wine, but it does help in terms of the psychological energy around drinking. You know, like, here's a story for you.
Finally, a story.
At my 21st, I received a bottle of cognac.
Same.
I don't know who gave it to me.
I've never drunk cognac before.
To this day, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to make a thing of drinking this cognac. And my dad was worried about me being a binge drinker, and he was right to worry about that.
Mm-hmm.
And he took me out to like some fucking homeware shop to buy correct like tumblers to drink cognac with.
Oh.
And we took a train down to the Boxing Day test in 2006 from Sydney to Melbourne.
A train?
Yep, the sleeper, overnight
Oh,
sleeper.
yeah, nice.
And we got these cognac glasses out and drunk the cognac.
Mate, that is what sport should be.
And that's where Warren took his 700th
That's
wicket.
fucking cool, man.
Yeah, I was drunk as fuck. I can't remember.
No, but like just that experience of like not only family, but the experience of the game is wrapped up in that. Yeah, I reckon that's cool.
To the point about the decanter, what my dad was teaching me was not to like, because I was also wearing a dressing gown without anything under it while I was,
mate.
in front of my dad. But like enjoy your alcohol properly. You know, like drink it properly if that's right. I mean, obviously with the decanter, yes, we're not letting it breathe and letting the wine mature and all that sort of dumb shit. But he was just trying to teach me at age 21, like, you know, have a nice glass. If you're having cognac, don't just fucking swig that shit. So the decanter is just an effort to kind of, you know, add a little bit of a vibration to it. It's kind of like why put a placemat down for your dinner? Okay, actually, just stop getting on the table or whatever. I mean, it's all just
A coaster with you, yeah.
exactly all that sort of shit.
So I played
It's bells and whistles.
I played one of my favorite guys I ever played cricket with. He was a wine connoisseur, and he used to bring wine like like boxes of wines to games.
Wow, and he did play for Gordon.
And yeah. And he actually might know him. He's a very good bowler. And after games, he used to do like fucking drink wine. And it was free alcohol, is what it was.
Okay, yeah.
And we used to have to like basically sit through his piece of like talking, about like the wines and stuff. And everyone was like, mate, I'm 21. Can I just have the free?
Can I pour it on my head,
Can I have the
please?
free Sauv Blanc, please? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, your relationship to drinking is important when you're playing club cricket.
Yeah, you taught me everything, Dad.
Yeah, you taught me everything. Yeah. No, I fully appreciate drinking wine after, cricket is rare, but it's what are you drinking alcohol for? It's to feel differently, to feel a buzz.
To feel something.
Guys, this game is over. Let's switch to the Manchester Derby. Okay.
I just saw someone wrote, lovely finish by Eric. I hope that's Eric Bailly. I don't think Eric Bailly is finishing much.
Moners writes, fucking boys, what are your thoughts on the ICC reverting back to the Super 6 format for the 2027 50 over World Cup? Also, my name Jeff. Okay.
I don't know, man. Like, it's not really our vibe to get into the like X's and O's of scheduling and shit.
Yeah.
Like, no, a lot of other people do that really well. Really well.
I think this is hugely a factor of the team that I support is playing.
Yeah, 1-0 City after 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Eric Bailly own goal.
Yeah, I would have thought. Must be.
It
It was fucking own goal. Seriously.
Was it actually?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you want to watch the detachment of Media United, because this is on now. Now I've got it on.
Mm-hmm. This is now Mark Goldbridge's channel.
Yeah. How do you feel about City being up 1-0? Is it still, as a Liverpool fan, is it like, oh, City's going to gain on us, or is it like, I like to see United driven into the ground?
The latter.
Yeah, fair enough.
It is,
I'd feel the same in reverse.
Yeah.
But congratulations to you and what you're experiencing over the last couple of years.
No, I don't.
Oh, that's a nice flick from Marsh.
Oh, fuck. You got it fine enough as well.
I tell you what, he's hitting the ball better than anyone I've seen in the nets. There's a bird.
Mate, my experience with because I'm obviously not. I wasn't born in Liverpool, mate.
Yeah, that's obvious.
So it's just a team that I support, and I can. Oh, sorry, mate. I should.
No, don't be sorry. I actually want to pour.
I'm not keeping an eye on it. I'm sorry, mate. My experience of it is like, I understand the rivalry. And it's important to have the rivalries in sport to give context to, like, it gives a little bit of an edge and that kind of thing. But like Ronaldo scoring that goal in the Champions League against Atalanta. Like, I'm not so fucking, red till I die that I'm like, fucking, scum United or whatever the fuck people say. It's like,
You are a bit.
mate, what a fucking player.
Oh.
It's fucking unbelievable, And also because, like, Manchester United, similar to like the Australian cricket team in that time in the 90s, that was like the iconic team. And like when I was like growing up, like Beckham was like the guy. And I kind of like, he was like I guess in football sense, he was like an idol, like had the boots and fucking free kicks and all that kind of shit, It was like, and so I really, like they were the team of the 90s, Fame and Britannia, England, 90s sport. Like that was the team.
But that United team at the time, and I know you're not arguing against this, is that like they were also a work hard team. They were celebrity and they worked hard. Beckham was especially.
It was like he's not appreciated for how good a player he was.
Or Beckham became Hollywood, but he was like,
he went to Real Madrid with the Galacticos. Oh, Marsh, open the face on that. Yeah, Dre Russ, 15 off here. Australia are going at tens.
Beckham tracked back.
He
Beckham could
hard.
defend.
Yep.
Yep. Like Beckham could put in a shift.
Yep.
He wasn't Hollywood. It's just he looked Hollywood, and nobody has struck a ball better than him.
When you do like the YouTube clip ups, his passes are Hollywood, but he wasn't a Hollywood player in the sense of like just like he wasn't David Bentley.
Beckham's foot strike of the ball was a level above Hazelwood's symmetry of letting go of the ball.
Best striker I've ever seen of a football.
The symmetry of it. It's nice of you to acknowledge that.
I'm just saying, like, you can appreciate really good
Yeah, you've got to
sports,
be able to.
like people doing good things in sport.
People who don't do that.
It's what are you doing it for? Yeah. Are you so? Yeah. But I suppose people enjoy sport differently. Like you need to hate. You need to hate to love. I need to hate you to love my team more.
Mate, the opposite of love isn't hate. The opposite of love is apathy.
Apathy. Yeah. Yeah. So like you just don't even fucking recognize. Like,
so you wanting
don't recognize colleagues.
You preferring United to be down 1-0 is actually love for United.
If that's what you need it to be. Well, the teams are going off.
Well,
they've shaken hands and they thought, yeah, that'll do, boys.
Enough, yep.
That's enough.
You guys have got it. I actually need. You can
You off
take
again?
over here. Yeah.
You off again? All right. No, Phil Foden's felt contact and he's just gone down. Am I missing something in cricket where there's a break after 10 overs or some shit? Is that what happens in T20 cricket? That's a thing? Yeah. Sorry, this is my first time watching the game. I suppose there's now an opportunity to read in some super chats. Shrini, wouldn't it be nice if it's an India-Oz? Yeah, we did this before. Long shot final. Yeah. I think if that was the case, we actually would do a super chat. Shrini, talking of balls, JL had him too. Remember the SA Intini broke his jaw? Boucher swore they would kill JL if he came out. JL wanted to think Aussie management didn't let him or he was not needed. Remember? Why do I feel like I read that like that was the first time I've ever read any words out loud? Why did that feel like that was the case? I don't think he broke his jaw, did he? I remember that ball. That was Langer's 100th test, and it was in South Africa. I can't remember the ground. Was that in Johannesburg? Someone's going to let me know. And it was like first ball of Langer's 100th test. He faced the first rock, and it fucking clocked Langer in the head. And it was like the worst ones when you watch it, like a batter gets hit and the ball goes forward, like from the helmet. I've said this like many times before, but yeah, it's like sickening shit. Ugh. And yeah, that's no good. So what are you asking me? Do I remember that? No, I don't. So someone's suggesting that it's a drinks break. Does it get so hot in the UAE then a drinks break for 20 over cricket when they've just had a break?
It is hot.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, today in Melbourne it must have been like 23 degrees, so. Where'd your boyfriend go?
Did you read out Shrini?
I did. I was just talking about how Lane got hit in the head. Do you remember what ground that was? That was at?
Oh, I don't know. Wanderers or some shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Wanderers is a good shout. Man, I tell you what, in terms of beauty of grounds,
I wouldn't mind going to fucking a little South African tour.
A little South
because
African
it'd be a
tour.
bit going on in the crowd, and you'd have a couple of beers, get a bit of a buzz on.
Mate, last time we were there, there was a fucking bit going on. Don't worry about that. And then
Not worried, mate.
And then the time after that, we didn't go. Mate, Sonny Bill Williams masks.
Was that when Moses was going to bat 5 and now he doesn't play?
Yeah. We'll talk about that in the podcast this week.
He's playing on Friday, apparently. I investigated this afternoon. Marsh Cup game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Langer just got concussion. He didn't break his jaw. It was just concussion. It was just a concussion. But it was a sickening one, that one. Do you remember it?
I do.
Watching it live.
I do.
South Africa first session's great time.
Man,
for
I'd
Australia. It's like prime time shit.
mate, I would love, because you know what? Like we're a couple of guys who play the fool a lot, but we've held a bit of a torch to Langer. Not that I think Langer gives a fuck, because he's got bigger fish to fry than TGC.
Right.
But I would love to make clear how much fucking love there is for JL the player. Like Justin Langer the player, that's a really different conversation.
He is one of the bedrocks of the
Mate.
of the team, like the team of our lifetimes. You know, like he's a bedrock of the team.
I feel like it's too it's too connected. You know, you can't talk about his coaching without talking about him as a player, which I think is beneficial to him as a coach. But I would love to be able to talk about him as a player without it kind of burnishing his coaching credentials. Because I just want to love him as a player. I think they're entirely separate things. He was a sensational player. He reinvented himself as an opening batsman, and before that was an absolute gun. Everybody at that level had to be so unbelievably good to play.
You know, like probably my favorite innings of Langer is his debut. And I know he
Really?
he went on to do
because he was number 3.
Yeah,
you didn't bat number 3 for Australia at age 19
in that team against that West Indies
unless
team.
you were because people think of Justin Langer, conceive him as this hard-working, gritty, talentless hard
got
worker.
the best out of himself kind of thing. Yeah,
No. Incorrect. Gun.
Yeah,
Total gun. Who also happened to work hard. And was also just among the top 6 or 7 bats of all time in the Australian team.
He'd be in the conversation for best ever opening bat. I'm not saying he is, but he'd be in the
And-
you would mention his name.
And wasn't an out and out opening bat. That's how good an opening bat he was. Because they are 2 separate positions. From number 3 down, that's
Absolutely.
different to opening the batting. That's different to facing the first ball.
Totally.
And he learned how to do that as well. He was an extremely good batsman.
You know when he came on the show? No, he came on the end of season presentation when COVID first hit.
And was on our show. He was on both.
We did a blue carpet thing.
No, he's on the podcast, season-ending podcast with Aaron Finch. It was one of our top listened to shows. It was the end of the season, and then he was on the end of season presentation as well. This is bona fide. That's true.
Yeah.
And we also talked to him on the red carpet. Yeah. So we've had 3 exchanges with him. Yeah.
I feel like it's hard when he's the current coach. You obviously want to talk about the current times, but I
Yeah.
want to know because he's a guy that I watched from debut to end of his career.
Yeah.
So I feel like I organically know what happened. I don't have to do that much research because I was I watched all the games. Yeah, I don't know.
To merch, Pez, do you get an Uber home from Higgos after this or stay the night? Uber. I have a responsibility.
Stay the night, baby.
No, I got to go home.
Mate, can we talk about how Australia are fucking pissing this in? They're going 10 and over, one down.
And that's good. That's good from these blokes.
I mean, the bowling ducks.
But you can say that.
Caveat.
You got to make it look
Shot.
bad.
Shot for 1. Aussie in Mongolia, Steve Armitage. G'day, Aussie in Mongolia. Mate, what are you doing in Mongolia? You don't need a super chat. I'm looking at the chat. Can you write what you're doing in Mongolia? Is it a work thing? Have you gone there for love? What are you doing, Steve? But I fucking love that you're tuning into this to watch the game or experience the game anyway. He's obviously been taken down by the government. He hasn't replied. He hasn't replied in the 4 seconds since I said that thing.
I haven't really been keeping an eye on United City, but I notice that City have a lot of the ball close to United's goal, and I see that as
that's how I would have
as actually a positive thing for United that they're not trying to press or fucking take him on, just counter.
Yash said Higo is the side chick. Don't get greedy, Higo. What would that be in relation to?
Fuck, a lot of Steve O'Keefe chat. When's he coming back, boys?
We're working on it.
I hope he's okay wherever he is. He's good. I talk to Steve often. He's an essentially good person, Steve O'Keefe. He's a good man and a great bowler.
Hey,
and I actually think next year in India, if he's still taking wickets in first grade, he'd do a job.
Well, speaking of great cricket, Premier Cricket started in Sydney today.
In earnest.
Yeah, did it start here as well? Probably not because they
No
a
idea.
little bit delayed with COVID and stuff. But yeah, Sydney Test cricket started today. The boys are back.
North Sydney won.
Did they? Is anyone watching this who played grade cricket today?
Unlikely. Because the thing about grade cricketers is they don't actually watch like cricket.
No, but you've got some very firm opinions about the cricket.
Of course.
Yeah, you have to, yeah.
That's your right. If you play and spend time on cricket, let's say about 30 hours a week, you're entitled to your view on cricket, even if you don't watch the game at the top level.
Fuck yeah,
you are.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
But yeah, if you did, yeah.
Wilkie Music, the sock interview the day after BBL finals elite, that was good.
Yeah,
fun.
it was nice.
Tell you what, those boys had they gave that a nudge that night. Under the Harbour Bridge with wine and shit. Remember James Vince, Christo, Sol.
Yeah, we talked about Dan Christian. We're like, what's the greatest circuit in your entire T20 life? And he's like, Sixers a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, fucking hell.
And then Jack Edwards actually turned up for a grade game after it.
And scored runs.
And probably hit almost his highest score in first grade. Yeah. Harry Ravikumar, boys, speaking of JL as a player, what's your T20 team from that era of players? I don't like
It doesn't
this.
work. It doesn't work, I don't think.
I don't like it. I don't like... Because it actually kind of deconstructs it deconstructs so much of the techniques and the psychology and everything. Like... These Windies guys taught us that you got to play differently.
Isn't it funny? Because I'm just thinking, like, if for instance, like, because there was no T20 then, and if you watch, like, KL Rahul opening the batting for India then in that era, you'd be like, oh, well, he wouldn't be in my team, but he's, like, one of the best T20 players, like, almost leading run score in the IPL this year, opening the batting for India, fucking 50 off 7 balls last night or whatever. So it's hard to know, like.
Mate, can I... Okay, I'll try and link this somehow. Can
I press pause on that? Xavier said, thoughts on Universe's Boss's Wheels. And for me, in the bin, but I'm not the best ever T20 player. So, for me, it's a no. Carry on.
These guys are having fun. What are we talking about again?
Sorry, mate. I derailed you. That was unfair. Sorry. We were talking about...
Got a bit
Great
going
cricket.
in front of me.
Great cricket. Yeah, there's a fair bit on, yeah.
What were we talking about, guys? Just in the comments, let us know. I felt I was going to say something good.
I'm really sorry, mate. I'm really sorry. Sam looks tanked. Sam's not tanked.
No, I am. No, I am.
Are you?
I am.
Oh, okay.
I am.
Oh.
I am. I haven't had a lot of sleep. Looked after the boys yesterday.
Yeah.
Did a bit of fitness today.
Did you?
If that's possible.
Yeah.
Didn't eat a lot.
Yeah,
and
fair
then
enough. Fair enough. What kind of shot is that?
It's a nice
That's
shot.
unbelievable.
It's a Warner shot. Warner plays
Warner
those shots.
is playing an absolute blinder here. Yeah, what happened to Mongolian Steve? Indeed. Government took him down.
All I want to say about Mongolia, and this actually proves that I'm tanked, is that like, I'm going to try and get the words right here.
Okay.
The first time I was aware that there was a globe and that there were different countries, like early in my life,
Sure. Yeah.
the first country I was interested in was Mongolia. I really liked the sound of it. I liked this. I liked
As
how,
an assonance.
it's called Mongolia. It's massive. We know nothing about it.
So true, man.
So true. What the fuck is going on in Mongolia?
Someone said it.
Okay, you get older, you do a couple uni degrees, and you're like, you know what? Politically, we get fed certain information from different countries.
Sure.
And in this dumb country, all we get about Mongolia, for the size of it, is Genghis Khan from fucking centuries ago.
And everyone's related to him or whatever the fuck.
What is going on in Mongolia?
Happening? Mate, finally
Someone said it.
Some facts on the Great Cricket live stream.
Clip that up.
I like the idea that someone's like watching this and then like tomorrow they're going to have a conversation with their mates being like, I was watching this live stream last night. I actually made a pretty good point about Mongolia. What's going on? Yeah. Do we need to be like Joe Rogan? Do we need to worry about Mongolia?
All right, here's a question. Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
Is he a smart person for dumb people? Question. It's a question.
I think it's very... I think
that's a snobby view.
I think there's very much an element of like Americans generally having like a very...
I think it's snob stuff. I think he says some dumb shit.
My experience of Rogan, and I like,
personally,
and I really...
You're worried he's watching this now, aren't you?
No. Like, he's fucking the biggest. He's the best. It's awesome. He knows a bit about everything until like the thing that he starts to talk about, and then you might know a little bit about, and he starts talking about that thing, and then you're like, oh, you actually don't know anything.
So whenever Joe Rogan talks about something you know about, you go like, not right. So therefore you extrapolate that to everything else he says. You're like, do you know what you're talking about?
Because he speaks with such good authority, which is also Americans do that very well. I don't know.
But then again, but
he's just a podcaster. Like
you're a podcaster.
That's true.
He interviews like 4 people a week or whatever.
Yeah.
And for like 3 hours, and he'd have producers like giving him notes and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just getting across the stuff that he's got to get across. Okay, he's paid 16 million or whatever the fuck it is. 60? 160?
More, yeah. I think Spotify deal was like 150 mil.
Right. Like, it's a bit to get across. So it's a very jack of all trades, master of none stuff. But for people who, like, whenever he's talking about something you do know about, it's annoying. But then again, if you're trying to understand a little bit about something, is it good?
I think it's good, yeah.
Is that just the experience of the internet? Is that just the internet?
Because I don't think he's ever tricky. He like
it is tricky. And get this right. Of all things you've talked about tonight, get this right about Rogan.
He speaks
very powerful and litigious man.
He speaks with great like authority, and so you're sort of inclined to believe everything he says, or follow that path that he is speaking about, right? Because that's also Americans like very erudite and very clear about what they're saying. But at the end of the day, he's just a podcast, and he acknowledges that he's like no one should actually like necessarily follow what he's saying. He's just broadcasting. He probably doesn't look at the like we're talking like right now, like fucking over 100,000 people are going to watch this shit, and it's like, should they take everything that we say as gospel? Yes, they should.
There are a lot of people who would watch this who chronicle cricket with great detail and statistical depth and accuracy, who would watch this, I think, and be aghast at how many people watch it. What does that mean? Answer that.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
Answer that. Meanwhile, David Warner is back, and Australia, I'm going to declare now, is peaking, and we were death riding Australia, and here they come. He goes, here they come. This
was the win they had to have ahead of the Ashes.
They're peaking. This is 150. Even
Warner runs, Marsh 40 of 23.
Even at 150.
Mate, we've barely watched this innings because nothing's happened because we just fucking
as soon as Australia start doing well, we stop paying attention, and that's the way you experience cricket as an Australian.
That's why sandpaper was the best thing that ever happened to TJC.
When's the next explosion in the Australian team?
Exactly.
For our business. No, well done. You know what? That is, I mean, from Warner's perspective, that's champion stuff. He has struggled for a very long time to stay at it at 35 years old.
Hey,
kids at home, wife at home, in bubbles, in and out, fucked off by Sunrisers, Hyderabad. Like, you know, a very polarised view about him at home. To stick with it,
in the
63. He's now 63 or 41 against the fucking retiring dynastic Windies.
Isengari.
He's Isengari Windies. He's now gonna lead the Aussies into the semis against Pakistan. And who would fucking bet against them? Well, a lot of Pakistanis.
Yeah, English.
A lot of people would,
and probably New Zealand. Yeah,
but. That's sports shit. That's sportsman stuff. Good on him,
mate. Exactly, champion stuff, and like that's a great shot from Marsh. And Warner is in the conversation again for like the best ever IPL player. You know, he's in the conversation. Like 6 years, over 600 runs every year. Incredible. That's fucking incredible. As someone who's watched one IPL.
Well, it looks like the old super chats have dried up, haven't they?
The wine has started talking. Fuck, all right.
Lord Brady, if China liked cricket, what would the CCP look for in newborns to send them straight to cricket academies? Now, that's a really good question. What are you looking for in a child if China wants to get good?
What a shot.
Because when we say USA, right, we
limbs.
go...
You want limbs and hands. Hands.
How do you answer this question without stereotyping the physiques of different countries?
Yeah, it's fine balance, yeah.
I don't think you can.
No.
And then therefore you're into areas.
Maybe we should just...
Because we're quite judicious about what we talk about here.
Let's just dip it, yeah.
New age cricketers, though, it's about being six hitting.
Six hitting.
Yeah. It's about hitting sixes.
China's got 11 Yao Mings in them. What's the population of China? One something.
Yeah, 1-1.
One B.
Yeah,
1-1-1-2. Yeah.
Such a shame Australia hasn't collapsed, and we're not riding the old rooster home here.
It's kind of boring. Yeah. Australia's going to win this game in 17 overs, chasing 150 or 60.
Nothing worse for this business than just a humming Australian team. I'll give you the tip.
Got to tell you, a lot of people tuned in after Australia England.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Watching that, it was just dialing up.
Yeah. Australia lost it, though. Have a look at that. See what the boys have to say. Australia lost to the Gabba, did they? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what the boys said.
Yeah. We're calm, they're nervous. You reckon the Windies are nervous? I don't think so. We're calm, they're also calm. That's a problem.
I saw in the press conference after the India-Scotland game, Jadeja.
Sorry. Jay
Yeah.
Jay Solanke. My hands are small. I just like
Is that Vikram's ball?
Someone sit there just watching this going, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm going to put this in
Yeah.
there. I might actually write myself.
Yeah. He probably palmed all the keys because his hands are so small.
My hands are all so small. There we go.
You're on your own. Yeah, right.
What's up?
Oh, no, it's fine. So if Australia win this game, and they're going to win it comfortably, South Africa have to win the game by a big amount to surpass Australia's net run rate. That's the situation.
And
I don't think we can't pass England.
we need to work out, like how much South Africa have to win by to get in, but also not knock England out.
Can you imagine how funny that'd be if England didn't make it? I was saying that time Jadeja after the Scotland game, and he got asked, what happens if India don't get through? That wasn't the exact question, but like, what happens if?
Yeah, so this, yeah.
What happens if India don't get through? And he's like, then we just fly home. That was the end.
And that is modern cricket. And I saw that the ICC,
I'm playing
pushed that
3 days.
out as well. And it was like,
True.
It was like, because that's funny. It's like, that shouldn't be funny, really.
Yeah.
It should be like if you think about it, like a football World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine a player answering like that.
Mm.
I mean, I guess someone
Brazil.
would, but it wouldn't be pushed out by FIFA.
No.
You know, like you should be upset, and there should be effigies.
Yeah. There's just there's some footage here about Bravo and the celebration. I got to say, like, I've been saying for a little while, like when cricket is good, when Pakistan are strong and when West Indies are doing well, it adds a great richness to like global cricket when they're doing well, and like they've been really bad, West Indies, in this World Cup. I thought they could have fucking done some things. On paper, it's a good team.
Well, and Bangladesh, mate.
Well, to be fair, I mean India. I know, stats say that 60% of the people watching it from India. This was their World Cup to win, and I said this on the Daily Show, the review show this morning. Fucked it. Really, two really bad performances. I know there was a toss. There was a toss against, I guess both tosses, lost both tosses against Pakistan and New Zealand, but India has the best team.
Sorry.
And they've fucked it.
All right. I reckon there's some really good comments coming in. Srini Ramia here. He goes, do you think we could go back to Test cricket with a rest day? Look at the bright side. Gives the pitch time to recover. Won't be so tired. Get a little fresh is what I mean. I understand that. That's a little bit of X's and O's, Srini. But Srini, I like that. I like the idea.
A rest day.
A rest day just for, cricket's fucking long enough as it is. Give us another day.
We could not handle that.
Exactly.
We couldn't handle it. As a society.
We can't handle 5 days
as a society. There's no way
we can't handle India winning in 6 overs.
If a game goes for 4 days but the pitch is shit, we can't handle it. A rest day, nah. Couldn't handle it.
But we're going to go beyond the super chats. Sahil Pants says hands are overrated. Incorrect. They're
Wrong.
not. Once you realise your hands are small, it's not overrated. You see it everywhere.
Everywhere.
You see it absolutely everywhere. Sam, I have small hands. I like it as it makes my junk look bigger when I hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a paradox because your junk can't be big if it's small.
Jason Hold's getting fucking pumped here, by the way. 25 of his 1.4.
Anup Gek says, I got my first job at age of 28. Let's go, boys.
Oh, man. That's awesome. Congrats.
It's nice.
If you're 28, if you're now I don't know, if you're 35 and you're talking about that, it feels a little bit odd, but if you got your first job recently and you're 28, then yeah, fucking let's cash in. Let's celebrate that.
That's really good. What's your job? Anup, what's your job, brother? What are you doing?
Mitch Marsh is about to get a 50 off 28 seeds here.
That's nice.
Not bad. This is almost like the perfect win.
Something about this tournament, he goes, and I want to say it because you're not going to be...
count?
No, it's not that it doesn't count. I feel like this tournament... that's nice from Mitch Marsh, by the way, in and of itself. Well done, Mitch Marsh.
Well done.
Fucking 28 seeds. That's really good.
Yeah.
In the media in Australia tomorrow, it will be the story of a team peaking at the right time.
Scott Morrison's team at Chop 26. Just the PR machine sort of.
I feel like the story of yeah, that's nice. Drop 26. I feel like the story is that there aren't that many teams that play cricket.
Yeah, no.
And it's like if you're really rich and you're okay, like you'll make it.
Again, Australia 2019 World Cup.
You know,
this World Cup.
If you've watched Australian cricket from our time, even from like 1990, you see this team, and if someone asks you, "Are we good?" You're like, "I don't know," and yet there's going to be a lot of like a crest of a wave momentum around us being good now, and that's a bit like you feel like being oppositional to that. It's like, are we good? We're on weird Sheikh Zayed decks against teams on the beach with all sort of other weird shit going on. There's about 3 or 4 or 5 teams in cricket that can be good, and Australia's going to make it to the semis, and the semis, as we've been told for like months now, is the pass mark. Like, I look at England, and I'm like, that's a team.
That's the standard, yeah.
We're not that, and yet, like, there will be movement now.
We're close enough to it because we can make a semi-final. Like,
we've got individuals, we've got players, man. I mean, the players are good, but maybe our prism is all wrong. Maybe they are good and we're just not seeing it.
I think like we had this conversation the other day. There's a little bit of a curse of when we started to watch cricket, like in our lives, and that like so what's good? When's Australia good? Australia's good when we win everything and we're dominant and we're the best team since the 80s and the Windies. That's good. And the rest is like in the history of the 140 years of international cricket or whatever, is like this team's probably okay.
It's a 101 run partnership,
Mate,
by the
Australia is playing so well.
Yeah.
but which isn't funny.
Why doesn't it fit? I mean, really, like
on the beach, West Indies.
International cricket is at the point though, and maybe this is what we're talking about.
It's changed because
like
the three countries.
We won't respect anything Australia does unless it's against England or India, and that's a problem in and of itself. That's not our problem. Like that's cricket's problem.
I agree.
By the way, every time I look at the Manchester United Man City game, which I've got on here, Man City have the ball.
Someone said De Gea's having a worldie.
Is he?
Apparently, yeah.
I mean, Srini writes in again. Srini, thank you so much, brother. And he wrote, "That's horse shit," and you can say that, Srini. Of course we can handle it. What the fuck needs a bunch of don't understand cricket watching it anyway? Let's keep some tradition going, guys. That might have been said a while ago.
That feels like 4 separate thoughts. Or I just misheard that.
I mean, I agree with you, but James Hunt said Srini just won the IPL, guys. 50 USDs, peanuts. All right, well, cool. MS Dhoni's in the chat.
Srini just won the IPL.
Mm-hmm. And now, and now Parasuman Satha Carney, thank you, Parasuman, saying, screw it, West Indies, fix this match.
Yeah, if someone loses, it's a fix. It's a fix.
There's something about this tournament that's just some grim shit, mate. Everything about this is grim.
Yeah.
Until, it's
no fans. It's the desolate stadiums. It's the location of the stadiums. It's everything's detached. Everything's detached.
And maybe when we zoom out in like 3 or 4 years or whatever, or maybe 2 years, we'll just look at this period and go like, you know what? Let's just amnesty everything that happened because it was COVID and money situations and whatever.
Yep.
And maybe we should just forgive everyone who's just playing and they're just mates and whatever. And then in a few years' time, we're going to have stadiums that are going to be full and we'll be there and Mr. Nags and we're Mr. Bags.
Yeah, exactly. Next year in Australia.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And, we'll be talking to him and we'll be in a director's box at whatever, at Lucknow. And
what a shot. What a fucking shot that is. That was a slow ball from Bravo and Warner's switched hit over backward point.
Yeah, Langa's happy now.
What
Here we go.
a fucking shot that is. Like, that is supreme skill. Moving his feet to it.
That looks like you're playing in a Matraville driveway.
That's fucking backyard shit. International cricket. I know. Bravo's obviously match fixed this game, as someone suggested, but
his last game.
No, obvious.
You just suggest
he's got to cash out,
alleging that he's match fixed his last game.
I didn't say that. It was a comment.
No, you said it. You said it.
Stand by your remarks. 73 of 47. This is way better than Josh Butler's, 100 or whatever the fuck.
And this is a real statement to the rest of the world. Oh, that is a nice shot.
Australia forever, England never.
That is the shot that tells me that Warner's in form.
That's a fucking great shot.
West Coast.
Are the Brisbane Lions, I thought?
Yeah, Lions, you're right. You're right. Yeah, who gives a fuck?
Well, as Australia canter to one of the easiest victories I've ever seen in this World Cup, chasing 158, maybe you guys want to shoot this a like. I know people are, sliding away, heading into the Manchester derby and whatnot, but if, it's like last 9 runs here, Warner might do it in this over. Bravo's pretty keen to finish off his career for the West Indies in this last over. Maybe you guys want to shoot this a like and, support TGC. Yeah, more people see it and gets fed to more people, and you guys know how the algorithm works. Yeah. This has been a hell of a few hours.
Hey, thanks, Mukesh. Mukesh just wrote in. Thanks very much. It's very kind donation. And, Srini again. Sorry, I see you there. Brother, you said it was horse shit. Harry Ravakumar again. It will be Def's fix if Afghanistan... Goal City.
Who scored? Grealish. Is that Grealish?
Is it?
£100 million, Jack Grealish.
It'll be Def's fixed if Afghanistan dusts New Zealand, so that gets India in. I don't think so. I think Afghanistan's a good team, Harry. I think they are a good team, and I think they can do it if they get the toss.
Who's that, sorry? New Zealand?
If Afghanistan beat New Zealand.
Sorry.
Or dust New Zealand.
Dust them.
Is that Grealish? I don't think it is. It's one of the City guys. It's one of the Guardiola guys.
Yeah.
You know what it is? You don't actually know the City players that well. Not you. I mean me. He's on. Wow. That's... Well, it's Luke Shaw missing that. Look at this. Look at Shaw. That's fucking... That's loose. It's very loose. Like
Walk on. With hope in your heart. Sorry.
No. Okay. No, do we go?
Gale is bowling. Okay, this is fixed. Sorry. Age 42. Oh my God. Wow. What are we watching? That's a wide. That's a wide.
Warner just reversed and then reversed again. And he's like, why didn't you give it a wide? He's like, how do I give it a wide?
Yeah.
You batted with 3 hands in that ball. Look at this.
Hey, where do you reckon Warner's going to play in the IPL next year?
They're fucking around.
They're fucking around.
Whatever.
About it? One of the new teams or like Mumbai? Ends up in Mumbai or some shit? I don't know.
I reckon he will go for big fucking dollars.
Big, yeah.
Warner.
Big bucks.
Especially if he goes big at the Ashes.
That would be a wide. Yeah, call your Jets. That's a wide. Warner's on 80.
Tell us on the chat, what's the good word on where Warner's going in the IPL? There's something you guys would talk about. I mean, truly. And is there any rumors around the new franchises and where guys are going?
I'd say in terms of fucking exhibition games, this last over has turned into a fucking piss take. Like Gale's now talking to fucking the Australian teams, like not even kitted up. They're about to run into the field. Made the semis probably. CSK. Yeah, I can see that. I can see Warner at CSK. Oh no, but who's he open for? Because Faf maybe not open the batting anymore. Play with Gaikwad.
Well, Watto has good connections.
If Gaikwad would be retained.
Watto and Dave Warner are tight, and Watto would give him a reference, and that is how that shit works. I feel like the auction works like an auction. Like it's very fucking fluid. No, it's very fluid.
No, just the auction works like an auction. Yeah.
No, as in like people have best laid plans, and then you'd fucking snap somebody up.
Because you only retain 4 people or whatever, like 4 people. It's actually a human trafficking ring.
Do you guys, everyone in the comments, do you want Warner at your franchise if you're not a Sunrisers person? Do you want
Lucknow
Warner?
Is in my city. I got to say, if you're living in Lucknow and Metabad and you're an IPL team, that's fucking pretty exciting.
Mate, Lucknow sounds like the name of a city that was created by Bet365.
100%.
Lucknow is on the highway near Orange, New South Wales. Some good sticks in the grade teams there, says Matt Sheepers.
Yeah, I got my knowledge of like Indian geography in terms of like where cities are is very bad.
So here we go. no Warner at CSK, probably for RCB. Don't want him at CSK. Oh, I agree. Warner is the last person that you'd want at CSK.
Doesn't fit.
It doesn't fit. It's not like CSK is cohesive. CSK is Europe. CSK is fucking Dortmund. Like CSK is fucking Liverpool.
CSK for me is PSG. Like it's got all the stars. All the stars don't win shit.
No, CSK won the tournament.
Sorry, RCB.
RCB.
Yeah. So did I say CSK?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Couple of drinks.
I think Warner is RCB.
Oh yeah.
Warner's name. Like Warner's like, let's fucking Coley, Warner, and De Villiers. You know what I mean? Like it's the whole thing. It's the whole package.
I understand there's
Warner, like
a
RCB's
huge fan
United.
base of RCB. I understand that, but like for me, I see it and I'm like, that ain't it.
I know, but
it's dysfunctional.
We're talking about where Warner.
There's a reason.
That's why Warner would go there.
There's a reason that franchise hasn't won before. And it's like,
Totally.
look at the players. Oh, Gale
got
wicket.
one.
Yeah, see you later. I'm surfing for
And
a
now,
month.
Now the story's
I'm off
about
for a
Gale.
month. Oh, that's alpha. I'm sorry, that's alpha. I mean, what's he like as a bloke? Sure, but like that is fucking. I'm going to get you out. I'm going to jump on your back.
To be fair to him,
I thought you hit the winning runs, Mitch Marsh. He's got a half volley and he's hit it straight to Jason Holder at mid-off. Takes a good catch. And then he jumps on him.
That's good.
And then Mitch Marsh just goes, yeah, mate, you know what? You got me. He's laughing.
To be fair
That's
to him,
cricket.
I don't reckon Gale does that unless he knows Marsh has got 53 as well, to be fair to Gale.
If Marsh
He wouldn't do
is
that if he was
playing for his spot.
He's
Yeah,
like,
if that was Josh Philippe.
Yeah, that's fucking... It's a compliment. It's a backhanded compliment.
Yeah. Yeah. Did he just grind Marsh? Yeah, he might have done. Well, you know what? Mitch Marsh played a fucking great innings there.
It was really nice.
Really good innings.
Yeah. Who goes in now?
It's Maxwell.
Is it Maxwell? Okay, finish it off.
And they need one to win. So Mitch Marsh has thrown away a red ink there. He's thrown it away.
Thrown it away.
Thrown away a red ink. That could have been a red ink, mate. Maxwell is not going to face the ball. He's got his gloves on.
It's a red ink.
Dave Warner's going to finish 86 not out.
No one actually uses ink anymore.
You know, when I say like this interaction at the end, like the last like 5 overs have kind of been this kind of vibe. I'm a bit like, Australia's got lucky with how it's panned out with like Bangladesh just like fucking playing how they did.
They're just better than a couple of shit teams, really. Let's just see how
West Indies have had no interest in this game.
I would love if Afghanistan beat New Zealand and India make it. Let's just see how Australia go in the fucking big boys. India, Pakistan, England, Australia. Let's see how we go there.
No, it would be...
Yep, I got it. India, Pakistan, England, Australia.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. No,
Except it's going to be New Zealand, Pakistan, England, Australia.
New Zealand, just keep doing it.
I mean, it's a real shame India's not there. Some fucking big boy shit. KL Rahul, fucking
like
Sharma, Kohli.
It does.
Like, guys just fucking going big.
Names.
SKY. Fucking
Skill cricketers.
Pandya.
Skill cricketers, yeah.
Like, just some serious fucking big boy stuff. They fucking slept on the early shit. IPL, whatever you want to call it. And now the tournament is robbed. And our views and subscribers. We're not in for subscribers.
Jose Down Under. Boys, any live show in Sydney this time? The one with Richard Chequane during the SOG Test versus New Zealand 2020 was good.
Thank you. Oh, it was just good, was it?
Just good.
All right.
It was good.
Well, we put in a lot of work to that, so
Yeah.
I had to improve it next time.
That's the most
There
fucking
it is. Warner.
weirdest
well done.
way.
Mate,
Well,
you saw it
Dave
through,
Warner has
Warner.
finished 89.
He's back.
89.56.
You got to pay that. You must pay. You got to pay that.
I'm paying it. I'm paying out, baby.
Well, do you want to summarise this? Here goes.
Put it in grade terms.
Put this game in grade terms. Well, fourth grade's playing today.
I don't even know, but I've got to say, like, the performance against Bangladesh and the West Indies for Australia have been absolute clinics. Australia has been in both games by a factor of 5 the better team in both games. They have smoked Bangladesh. They've smoked the West Indies. Not even close. 8-wicket win. Chasing 55 in 6.2 or whatever against Bangladesh 2 days ago. Australia have smashed teams that they probably should beat, although the West Indies are, on their day, a very good team. Same with Bangladesh. And they're going to probably march on to the finals unless South Africa,
win by a weird amount.
Smash England, which would be odd, but that's a possibility, I suppose. But 8 points in the group. They've only lost one game against England. Australia, you have to say, have played well in the tournament. And I did not see that coming. So I will swallow my predictions and pride and say that Australia, you know what, fair play. A march on to a semi-final. They play against a Pakistan team against, who knows what can happen there. Australia's one win away, one clinical performance away from making a World Cup T20 final, which I think would only be their second ever. I don't know what to make of that. That was easy. That was so easy. I thought 160 was a game.
I think there's two questions going on here, guys, if you don't mind me saying. I think that was a really good summary.
Thanks.
There's two questions. One, do Australia deserve to make the semis? Yes. Two, are Australia good?
Yeah. That's so
well.
true.
What does good mean for
Mate,
Australia?
What about we ask the people? Let's ask the people.
Are Australia a good team?
Good. Are Australia good? Are we being too harsh by just even questioning that? Literally just yes or no in the comments. Are Australia good? Let's just see. Okay, yes, straight away.
Are Australia good relative to the big boys? Oh, there's a lot of yes and a lot of no's. Yeah.
Not sure what I was expecting.
Yeah. It's almost like politics.
Yeah.
It's be 50-50.
Modi Stadium. Good thing, bad thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't answer that.
Here's another. Can I ask another way?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Given the resources that Australia have as a nation, as a cricketing nation, should Australia be better than they are?
See, I think the answer to that is a bare minimum semi-final. That's the bare minimum. Australia should make a semi-final in every tournament that they're in as a minimum because of the resources.
What are the countries that have missed out on the semis that should have made it? India, if New Zealand win.
Yep.
And then who should have made it?
West Indies.
Okay.
Little guard of honour here for the boys. Yeah, who should have made it?
Like Windies.
South African, for me, no.
These countries that we are talking about,
it's the same countries.
They have good players.
Okay, so it's 3 countries plus one. So it's England, India, Australia plus one. Every time. Where the money is.
Their administrations are in bits. Like the nations are in bits. Australia has 70 million in cash reserves.
Even beyond that.
We shouldn't even be close to not making it.
Even beyond that, the cultural place of cricket in the country is like it is the national sport.
Yeah.
Like,
but then again, there's India. So India fucked up as well. I mean, there's no excuse for India.
India's not making the finals here is like absolutely incredible.
But here's the thing. I will allow, personally, Pakistan beating India by 10 wickets in the first game against the backdrop of Pakistan. Like, firstly, Pakistan India shit. Mm-hmm. Secondly, Pakistan being dicked by Western nations and having a point to prove. It being the first game, everyone's feeling their way into the tournament.
It's my favourite thing.
And so you just get a boil over in the first game.
I fucking love that. I love that Pakistan are angry.
So I like that.
That's good.
Pakistan win the game. You'll allow India the loss. Then they've got to play, of all teams, they've got to play New Zealand. And they lose the toss when the decks are fucked.
Yeah.
And they lose the game.
It feels a little bit KKR shit.
It feels a little bit like Dada didn't think about that.
They've been Sharjah.
They got Sharjah a bit.
You know? I know they didn't play literally at Sharjah, but like the idea that like anyone, like no one thinks, including KKR, that KKR were the second best team in the IPL. No one thinks that, right?
Well, Venkatesh Iyer joined the side. Venkatesh Iyer's a good player, a little whippy and bowl a little couple of meds.
NBA or whatever.
He's NBA, not NBA.
Yeah, no, it's different.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, but there's also like this. This is a dystopian tournament at the end of 2 years of dystopia with COVID. I don't know. It's all wrapped up in that. Don't you reckon?
I reckon Afghanistan's going to make it.
Mate, what if Afghanistan wins in 14 overs against New Zealand? That'd be a ball over.
Puneet says SAF need 160 in 13 overs. I read that as Sir Alex Ferguson needs 160 in 13 overs.
Yeah.
And he can do that, old red nose.
He can do.
Okay.
There's a couple of super chats.
Couple of super chats. Let's do it. Let's finish it off. Let's finish it off. Hey, Nick314, thanks for all the content, boys. Enjoy the holiday. Hey.
Nick's in the States. Nick's a patron.
That's nice. Hey, Nick, thank you very much. That's very kind.
I think I'm going to get this wrong. I think Nick's in Idaho.
Nick,
he wrote it a while ago.
Let us know. Don't have to pay for letting us know. Thank you, Nick. That's very kind.
Thanks, Nick.
Mukesh, thanks so much, Nick. That's fucking really very, very nice, Mukesh. And finally, Srini Ramia. Again, Srini. Oh, no, that's the same shit. Why am I keep getting this? That's horse shit. Oh. It's the horse shit one.
Over and over again? Oh, yeah.
Maybe you just keep sending it, and I like that if you are. Just keep telling me it's horse shit.
Financially, it works out very well. Yeah. Okay. As the... Okay. Someone's telling me to go to bed. Fuck's a bit harsh. I hope you guys have enjoyed the last 4 hours, as that's my favourite game so far, including actually South Africa Australia was pretty good. That was good fun.
And then we got the storiness out of that.
Yeah,
that was nice.
Yeah, it was good.
Do you reckon, you know what? Just for the listeners here or the audience, I'm going to put in a cheeky little request for Zampa for the podcast.
Yeah, Zorbs,
ahead of the next game.
Yeah, nice.
Let's see.
James Williamson's in Minnesota. Nice. You guys are from fucking all over the place.
That's good.
It's really cool. It's really cool to see that. Hey, I think we're going to wrap up.
Yep.
Thank you so much, guys, for if you've tuned in for 10 minutes, for 4 hours, what have you done? What have you been doing with your Saturday afternoon, evening, Wednesday if you are in Mongolia? I think they are 3 days behind. I think that's how it works. About longitude, latitude stuff.
Chappelli Street. We thought 1984 was written by Greg Chappell. Big Brother was Ian Chappell. Go on. Sorry.
Sincerely, it's like one of the coolest things. You guys like watch the game while you guys watch the thing as well. It's really good fun. So I don't think we're doing a...
There's no morning after.
We're
cooked. But if Australia plays India in the final, maybe England, maybe we'll be back.
So we're back early next week for the main podcast for more morning afters. I think next week is the 2 semi-finals and the final is 7 days time. So you guys know where to find us. I'm sure of the 900 or so people watching right now, you probably already do subscribe, but you know where to find us. Thank you so much, guys, as ever. That's been great fun for the last few hours. We'll see you guys on the internet next time. Anything you want to say?
No, well signed off.